the guy who showed up in my room when I was giving a reading, and he didn't know how to get out of it.
Yeah.
But he did. But he did. It worked out.
The speed readings is all about like a quick 1 minute reading. No, he interrupted inappropriately. He didn't know. He didn't understand that he needed to wait his turn. He just needed to be patient. People just like, okay, and they think, you know, they don't understand.
Yeah, and she started to cry, you know. So I mean, I couldn't just like 1 minute.
Right. Well, it's not about 1 minute, but you don't interrupt anybody if someone's
No, exactly.
You don't interrupt, you know, you wait your turn.
Yeah.
So Carol, welcome back, my friend.
Thank you, my friend. You look great. Congratulations. It's like, oh my God, by leaps and bounds, right?
It's been a year. It's been
I know, but you've tweaked. you know, by hook or by crook, you've tweaked everything. Everything looks so much different, so much better. And you're getting more quality people. More quality people are on. Because I had a talk with two of them. They're fabulous. Yeah.
These are like.
So you're getting, so that, you know, that's why one of the reasons, you know, because there were people who are just starting out, which is okay, you know, but I needed to do my own thing, you know, so, but, you know, Sheri, even if I wasn't around, I support you 1,000%, you know, and I think that when you were going, when you did a few things with Mark for the New Life Expo, remember I had told you, I said, if you're not working with him, you will, you know, and to learn like the ins and outs, you know, for your own business. So.
Now I'm teaching him. I'm sorry.
Yes, exactly.
Oh goodness. No, we really turned the ropes around. No, I've really become an expert at what I'm doing. This is my 14th of my event.
Yes.
And I've done about maybe four of his. About four.
Yeah.
At least 4 of his. So I got many under my belt. So I could do this in my sleep. It's just not enough hours of my time, my life. And, you know, I really wonder, you know, what's going on with the disconnect, you know, and I know that we're finishing with Mercury retrograde, but we had like over 240, 50, 70
Where
people.
is everybody?
Where are they? And I'm like, you know, like Zoom, is there a problem with Zoom? Like, where is everybody?
Did you check?
Well, I'm like, you know, we have all systems in place. We have a great automation process in place. And, you know.
But I'm just being facetious because I know I've received like emails from you. I've received Facebook from you. I've received, you know, you're all over the place. So there's no excuse for people not to join who have purchased their tickets.
Well, when it's free, there's no skin in the game, unfortunately.
They need to start paying, my sweet. They need to start paying because value is value. Value. Even if it's $15, $18, look at the lineup that you have all posted. This is what I've been telling a few of my clients, and it's because they're afraid to charge that nobody will come. Well, look what happened today. People will think twice. If they pay 15 or 18 bucks, they're going to think twice. At least they'll show up for a couple of hours. You know what I mean? Yeah. Value is value. Try it. Try it just once. Try it. $12. Nothing less than 12. But 12 bucks, $18. Listen to me. Just do it.
Okay.
It's your 15th. It'll be your 15th virtual holistic health and wellness psychic fair on Zoom for only $15. This is our celebration. It'll be $15. Only $15 for our 15th virtual. La.
Yeah,
15
we should just raise the price every month, period. Right?
Well,
Every month the price gets higher.
15, 16, 17, 18. No, but you'll see what happens. And even if the people don't show up, you'll have 15 bucks in your pocket. Voila. You work
As long as I can get to pay for Vicky. That's all that matters. That we can
Oh,
pay
and by the way,
the Zoom engineer. What?
by the way, thank you for Zeno. He has been a godsend. He's wonderful. Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yepers.
I got some other links for you. I got some other ways for you to save some time and save money. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't we go have dinner and just sit down? I'll bring my and we'll just, we'll brainstorm.
Okay.
Over a glass of wine, a nice meal. We deserve that. And
Okay.
we've known each other long enough. Let's do it.
Okay.
Can
All
I just
right?
interrupt 1 second? I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Am I supposed to be on at 5 o'clock? Doing
No, I'm on at 5 o'clock.
We were trying to look at it I'm supposed to be doing the playroom experience. Where do I go for that?
Number 1.
Okay, I'm zooming. Thank you. Sorry. So sorry.
So what am I
Okay.
supposed to, so at 7 o'clock, I'll do something else. I don't know.
Okay, so right now, Carol, in this room, this is your opportunity to shine and to share your time about the being the multidimensional energy expert that you are. You're asking what is time? There is not enough time in my life, in my day, honestly. And you're going to be channeling the Venusians to learn about trust and expanding. And then at 7 o'clock, Carol's going to be in the playroom. And right now also we have Jen, who's in the playroom. She's also known as the Awakener. She's going to be doing To the Stars and Back Galactic Activation. So you have some options. Whether you want to hang out here, or go hang out with Jen in room number 1, or go to room number 2 and find out what healers and readers are available. So take it away, Carol.
Thank you.
We're going to record.
Okay, yes, please. Thank you, everyone. And welcome. I'm Carol Elio Ramsey, and I've realized just a few years back that on and off, but really realized that this is my very first incarnation as a human form, in human form. And the worst part of it to access being human is the feeling of limitation. And so now finally, in these past few years, and everything is just gearing up for an awakening, a massive awakening. And so it all began really to catapult itself so that the worlds would just separate. And when I mean the worlds, I'm talking about the worlds as a consciousness. And so the worlds as a consciousness, we're talking about the world of 3 dimension, which is what everybody is experiencing, has been experiencing. Where there is love, the opposite is fear. And there's life, there's birth, there's death. Everything has a duality in the 3rd dimension. And so by moving into higher planes, higher frequencies, into the 5th, And there are higher frequencies, higher dimensions. A dimension is also known as consciousness, as awareness. And so as you raise your vibrational frequency, you raise your awareness, you can see things differently. You can see, feel, and know that there is no reason for fear in certain situations. And so we are all living in the same space, if you will, only different vibrational frequencies. And so those who are elevated to higher frequencies will be able to see the guides. They will be able to see orbs of light and different things like this. Why? Because all of these beings of light are resonating at a higher frequency. Now, if you're resonating at a very low frequency, you don't have enough time. You're always rushed. Why? Because there's fear in back of you, pushing you constantly. Not enough time. Oh, I got to do this, got to do that, got to do this. Oh, I can't sleep right now. And if I sleep, I'm afraid I'm going to wake up. And it's a constant anxiety, a constant craziness of trying to accomplish something that would be done in a week. You're trying to do in a day. And so what is occurring also on the world of duality, is that everything is coming smaller and smaller and smaller because our awareness is expanding. And this is maybe difficult to understand, but that means that especially with the computers, with social media, the earth, the planet is becoming a lot smaller because we can reach each other from across the globe instantaneously with a phone, with this, carrying with you all the time. You can call anybody. You can take a picture here and send it to somebody across the world instantaneously. So there is no time, you see. And this is something that we are now taking for granted, something that for example, our grandparents never knew, never had this, you see. So times are changing, and the times is not the times. It should be called awareness. We are becoming more and more and more aware about doing different things, doing things differently, so that we are being more and more in the moment. And the only time that you are becoming, once again, frustrated and you are resonating to time is because now, once again, you have lowered your frequency to the third dimensional frequency, which is that of duality. Thinking, oh, all of these to-do lists going back and forth. And so for many of you, this is a learning process. And I, for one, was for the last maybe 5 years, straddling the fence between the fifth, sixth, and seventh dimension and the third, going back and forth, so on and so forth like this. And so the best way, the only way, when you want to resonate to the higher frequencies is to check how you're ingesting, what you're ingesting, the food you're ingesting, because that too has high frequencies. everything has frequencies, everything is energy. And so for you now is to most likely to choose high frequency foods, pure water, lots and lots of citrus. Nature is very high frequency because nature is, nature adapts to everything. And if there's not enough sun, not enough water, what will it happen? Something will happen. It will create another plant. It will create something differently to adapt to its environment. And over the years, this happens. Humanity is the only creature that cannot adapt. Why? Because we are creators. We are here to create what makes us happy. What do we resonate to? What do we want to share with others? What kind of community do we want? And the more that we focus on what we do want, like attracts like. We are all vibration. So you will be attracting the people who resonate at the same level as you do. And so it's time for everyone to realize, what frequency are you at? And the best way to find out is, what are your results? If your results aren't giving you what you originally wanted, that's because there's something inside of you that is not resonating. Perhaps one is at a high frequency. The other is, yes, I want to do this. I love it. I called all the people. I don't know what's going on. I crossed my T's and I dotted my I's. But I'm so tired. I've been working so hard. So the solar plexus, I've been working so hard. Oh, I need a break. So because you're not aligned with the joy of this dream to create a community, to create something that will, yes, of course, help so many, that's when you need to take a step back and go into meditation. Take the time, stop everything, be by yourself, and see where the imbalance is. We need to realign. We need to rebalance. Perhaps every minute, every moment, to become aware of our thoughts. And our thoughts mostly are not our own. You'll realize, oh, it's your mother's voice. Oh, hurry up, you're going to miss the bus. Oh, your father, don't spend too much money. You can't do this, you can't do, and you realize where they come from. All you have to say is, stop, this is my life now. So that you just cut all of this out, cut it out, cut it out. And then you become with yourself. And you find your inner self. Find the calmness. Find the joy. Find the moment that you made that decision to do what you were doing, what you had started to do, this project that isn't working out the way you wanted to. And so now is the time to realign yourself with yourself and to see the imbalance is because humanity needs to love. Humanity needs to earn their money wisely. Humanity also needs to take time to enjoy their life. Humanity needs the time to be social and to drink, eat, and be merry, as well as work to create an abundance. And now is the time to recalibrate and reorganize. And we have all of the time that we need to do this. And the timing, the most perfect timing, is always now. If you need to declutter, because if you cannot be 100% focused on your book, on your conversation with a client, doing something that needs 100% of your focus, and there's something in the background that, oh, I need to do this, I have to remember to call so-and-so, I have to do. All of this clutter, chatter, whatever you want to call it, needs to be done. So all the to-do list, you need to put yourself first and foremost. Because so many of you have not even learned ever about boundaries, about putting yourself first. All of this has to do with time and timing. Because whatever is to come to you is yours. It will come to you. There is no competition because you are unique in every single way. The way that you interpret, the way that you heal, the way that you do whatever you do. So many people may have taken the same classes from the same teacher, and yet there will be enough people to go to each of these practitioners. So please don't ever think of looking down on the schedule wherever you are going to be or work or anything like that to see if there's somebody who may be better than you, may be more equipped than you, may be more of something. Everyone is unique. And there is no competition. You do the best of what you have come here to do. And when you do this, you come with an open heart. People will feel the love. This is what people need more than anything. They need to feel your authenticity. They need to feel you are authentic, that you really care about them. That you're not here to make another quick buck. No, you're here to share your gifts with humanity. And that very most special gift behind all of the words is your open heart, is your authentic listening power. so that they can feel their own words as they speak to you, resonating back to them so that they can become healed by your witnessing of their own imbalance. And so time has to do only with what is in your mind. So if you let go and don't think, just do. What do you have to do next? Do it. Okay, that's done. What do I have to do next? Do it. And that's it. Be in the present moment and try that just one day. No watch, no nothing. And you will be so amazed with your accomplishments. It's like, oh my God, I did this, I did that. I even did some accounting. I did the grass. I washed the windows. I called all these people. I have a full week that's already scheduled. I have this appointment for that. I have unbelievable. It's only by being in with yourself, as a creator, always placing source as the love of your life, because everything, I've been saying that for many years, make source the love of your life. And keep thanking source for everything you have. Even if it's stuff you don't like, there's a reason for that. Because we are all, as humans, we are all too damned arrogant. We think we know. We know nothing. And when we think that we know nothing, that is when we allow ourselves to surrender and to allow source to experience life through us, as us. And life becomes so much more joyful and abundant. And when we say abundant, yes, monetarily, because you will be receiving ideas of how to do things. The pictures of a person that you haven't thought of for so long, call them up. Hi, how are you? Haven't heard you for a long time. What can I do to help you? You've been on my mind. Well, guess what? It always works. They want a session or more. So start to dream. Use your intuition, your imagination. Start every morning. Take your pad. Just relax your stomach, relax your jaw, and just start writing. Imagining what you want, what you would like, without judgment, what you want, what you would like. Do this every morning and say thank you. And as you do this, you will be heard, because you are raising your frequency when you start imagining a better life, a new car. Yes, you deserve it. You work hard enough. Why not? A new car, new friends, because the other ones have been far from being supportive. Yes, new friends who are supportive. That would be an excellent affirmation. I attract only loving and supportive people in my life. And you'll see. I have everything I need and want and more. This way, you'll have everything, including time. And you will be stretching time. Try it. I do it all the time. The first time I attempted it, I had to drive to Delray Beach, which was over 30 minutes, and I was late.
We're out of time.
30 seconds. This is a quick one.
Okay.
Just a quick one. And so what happened was I figured, okay, expand my time. So you can imagine you're just expanding the peripheral vision. And then you get in your car and you drive, not as fast as you can, but you drive respectively. You stop looking at any clocks. You're not on the phone. You just focus that you're already there, that you're parking in the parking lot where you're going.
Okay.
And you just keep, no music, no nothing.
No,
So
yeah.
it is your total undivided attention, your
Right.
focus.
Green lights all the way. Green lights.
You don't even have to think, no, that's a distraction. No green lights. No, you think about when you're parking in the person's parking lot in front of their home. That's all you think about. Nothing else, no other distraction. Well, 17 minutes later, I was parking there because we expand time. Time can be expanded. I mean, there's so many people out there. There's Joe Dispenza. There's, I don't remember that, but there are many who talk about expanding time. And from this point to that point, you just like curl it over and there you go. So you just, that's how they've discovered the wormholes, how to get through. Instead of taking millions of years, they just go like this and they just go from here to here instead of going all around. So it's unbelievable. So this is about time.
And we're going to take time and we're going to bring them to your room because we are out of time. In order to honor the other lovely
yes, of course.
priestesses coming in, we have El Pellegrino in the wings waiting. And we're going to move you into your own private room and they can have Q&A and private time with you in room number 11. And also, I believe at 11 o'clock, we're going to be bringing you out into your own playroom experience, right? Correct.
7, right?
At 7 o'clock, yeah. Playroom, but right now they can follow you into your own Q&A room and at 7 o'clock, you're in the playroom. And I believe you do have a door prize you would like to offer everybody. Right.
Yes, my door prize was a psychic reading for one question.
So don't tell us your number yet. They need to put in the chat what the number is if anybody wants to be part of this.
Am I charging for this or is it free? This is a free.
No, this is a door prize.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So, people need to put in the chat a number from 0 to 100, and you're going to write down. Don't look at the chat. I need you to write it on a piece of paper, and then you're going to hold it up and tell us what your number is. And we're going to do a countdown of like 10, 9, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that way we can bring on the next speaker. So anybody who's listening right now, if you'd like to have a session with this lovely woman, you have to be not one today and you're not part of the event. So you have to do like a trade. So, okay, anybody who wants to do a read, if you're listening to us on Facebook or YouTube, you have to be in the room in order to play. This is where the action is, everybody. So, okay, so I'm going to do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you're going to you have a number written down? You have your number down? You're done? You have your number written down?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, great. What is your number?
My room number.
No, what is the winning number?
My room,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What is your winning number for the door prize?
my room number.
11.
So you decided your room number is your winning number?
Is my winning number.
Oh, isn't that funny? Well, Christina won. Well, somebody knew that. Somebody knew that you would pick your number. So that is Christina. Is that Christina from Germany?
No, not from Germany, Canada.
Canada. Okay. Is this your first time with us?
Not first time. I was here last time on your 13th. So
Your
second
13th.
time.
Okay, great. Well, welcome. Well, congratulations with your winning. And you can follow Carol to room number 11 and do your exchange of information and either work it out today or do it in the future. And if anybody wants to have a session with Carol, go follow her right now to her room and understand Carol a little bit more and how she can work with you. This is Q&A time with Carol, and then go to room number 2 for bookings and room number 1 for the fun room experience. Carol's going to be in room number 1 at 7 o'clock for her experience. And experience is different than the main room. The main room is a little bit more lecture style. Room number 1 is more interactive, more an experiential experience. Okay. Thank you, Carol. Thank you, Carol, for being here. Thank you for being back. I know Carol came to me, I think like maybe your first and second one, right? August, September.
Oh, geez. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Throughout the
whole year ago.
the whole shebang.
Carol, you were lovely, sweetheart. Carol, you were lovely.
Who said that?
Elle.
Huh?
Elle. The one that's going on now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Thank you.
you're welcome, love.
Thank you, sweetie. Good to see you again.
Okay, so where am I going? Leave the
We're
meeting?
gonna move you into your own room, and people can follow you into your own room.
Okay.
And then at 7 o'clock, you can find her in the playroom. Thank you for being here, Carol. Great to see you again.
Yeah, great to see you. And we're getting together next week.
Me and you. Get together.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
I will make a note. Me and Carol. Now that Mercury's out of retrograde, I will meet with you.
Oh, stop.
No,
It's
sir,
not a
no.
silly planet.
No, it's been a hell of a month.
Really? I'm sorry. It's been a very good month for me.
Hey, well, it depends in which way.
Okay, where am I?
You're still here on this planet. We're gonna export you.
I know. Send me away.
We're gonna move you into your own room, and we're gonna bring on Miss El Pellegrino.
Yeah, okay.
Miss El Pellegrino, are you with
Yeah,
us,
well,
my friend?
well, much love, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Priestess Elle, and I do quantum healing work. And I am here to support you on your journey. We are part right now exciting times, and we're in a finishing a strawberry moon, which is the fourth moon, the fourth month that had the second moon. And the strawberry vibration, the love vibration that came through, that this 2021, now that we're in the age of Aquarius, we're moving faster and faster into a time of growth, the time of self-love, self-awareness. And it seems like things are speeding up, and it's kind of like hard to, how can I say, balance all the energy and all the things that are happening around us that seems so insane. But to dealing with the craziness of the world, what we have to do is move into a place of compassion, move into a place of not being drawn in to anything, to anybody else's illusion. There's a lot of things going on politically. There's a lot of things happening with people in their lives and their health. But what we want to do is send love to others, but give love to self. Really learn how to honor you, support you, and understand your vibration is raising. And when things feel out of sorts, on how to bring in the love of all that is, grounding yourself, and become in alignment with compassion. Compassion of where you are, compassion where others are. It's wild on how when you understand children when they first come in, they're excited about life. They're excited about things. But as we grow older, we start putting on the brakes a little bit, kind of slowing us and stopping us from moving as quickly in different directions because the what ifs and the this and the that's. So this is a really beautiful time to breathe in love, not get caught up in things you're not meant to. Understand if people are venting because things are erratic, to not take it personal, and to allow ourselves to be strong within ourselves. Because the more that we get consumed in things we're not meant to, it affects us more than just emotionally. It affects our cells, it affects our state of mind, it affects our health, it creates premature aging. So instead of getting caught up in what we're not meant to be caught up in, get it caught up in what you want to. And what you want is being in that place of raising your vibration, understanding yourself, being sensitive to what your needs are, making sure you're surrounding yourself with people who are in alignment with you, that are supportive of you, and allow yourself to evolve the way we're meant to evolve. And getting into that flow of energy, of appreciation, of excitement, the way we did when we were children, you know? Yeah, when you find that you're getting too serious or too heavy, stop. Is this what I want? Is this serving me? And really start owning you. And when you start becoming more aware and in sync, magical things start happening. So being aware of what you're saying, make sure it's the things that you want to say and not spilling out. And like Carol said, envisioning what it is that you want in your life. Not so much in how you're going to get there, but envisioning where you want to end up. What do I want? Yes, I want happiness. I want abundance. Abundance of all things. Abundance of love, abundance of playtime, having the time to enjoy my life. So the way to co-create that is making that time for you. Breathing, meditating, releasing, and supporting yourself on your own growth the way we support others. And be kind to yourself. You know, sometimes it's easier to be kinder to everybody else than it is to ourselves. So be conscious of our thoughts. Is our thoughts self-sabotaging us from what we want? Is our words coming out with what we want to say? So it's speaking what you want into existence. Allowing your soul to soar, and realizing that there's nothing that's not possible because we're all infinite. We're all infinite beings of light. And to create your own love story, and to create age of new beginnings, elevation, and that essence of age of new beginnings, that today is a new day. And so if everything wasn't flowing yesterday. All right, well, surround that with love. And today's a new day. And today is going to be amazing. You're going to notice more things. We're going to envision what we want. And we're going to design a beautiful reality. And if something doesn't feel good in our body, it is our body speaking to us, and to be in alignment with our body languaging. You know, so if you're feeling a pain on a certain part of your body, well, there's a male side, there's a female side, there's a present, there's a past. It's whether you want to learn to become in alignment with your body and how you're feeling and how to shift it. And everything is a gift, even every obstacle, because that obstacle makes you evolve. And what is it teaching us? So just because something doesn't always happen the way we envision it, know that the end result is what you do vision. So the world is a magical place, and learning how to create magic in your life. And that is what the age of new beginnings is. And I've been doing this 25, 30 years plus. And, you know, a journey is what you make of it. And if something is in a flow of resistance, all right, well, there's a part of me that needs love. And to, all right, God, and create that divine connection, because right now, the way things are, it is easier and easier to connect. How can I put it? We are all manifestors of our own reality. So if your reality is life is unfair, you're going to feel more unfair. If you feel that life is a blessing and we're focusing on the blessings, you're going to see more blessings happening. Is life perfect? No, but that's how we evolve. And that too is just part of the magic. So this is a magical time to strengthen your connection to spirit, your connection to yourself, and rejuvenating your cells by thinking positive thoughts and knowing that the universe is here to support you. So if you say, I want more, well, the universe is going to give you wanting more. So you don't want to say wanting or trying or I will, because then the universe is going to give you that resistance. And that's when you get into that place of I am. I am a beautiful essence of God's light. I am an infinite being with infinite possibilities. And trying to there are so many different aspects that affect how we feel. We're not just one dimension, we're many different aspects. So the things that are truly important is what we think, what we feel, what we put in our bodies, the food that we're doing, the energy we surround ourselves with. And it's just realizing that you matter and how you do the things mirror what happens in your life. So I'm Elle of Elevation. I do wonderful, wonderful processes to help you release the obstacles, to co-create happiness. And there's a million ways to get where you want to go, but to find the one that's most enjoyable. And I'm wondering if I have time to do a process or do I have to wait? So I lost a little bit of time, Sheri. Do I have that time back? Or am I going to take that time into the playroom? I'm not sure. But if you can, take a moment. And in that moment of breathing, connecting, breathing in the light of all that is, breathing in your magnificence, and allowing yourself to flow, to co-create the wonderful life that you're meant to live. There are so many things, that are happening around us. And again, if we can utilize the tools that we learn, whether we utilize the violet flame, which is unconditional love, forgiveness, and transmutation. When something or somebody is happening, things are happening in a way that people are rude, insensitive, life isn't flowing. There's little tools we can do to shift things. And the violet flame is one magical one. What was I going to say? Well, we're all in a place of our own evolution. And I can't wait to see or to know that even though things seem strange and sometimes we're seeing things that are a little scary, learn how to trust that connection, know that everything will work out for the highest and best in some way, and that infinite things are possible. I'm just feeling and connecting to energies. And as I'm connecting to energies, I'm connecting to some of the energies that are out there with the people that are surrounding us, that are on. And it's funny that people can make things complicated, that, how do I change my life? How do I find my happiness? What am I meant to be? And the more you simplify things and uncomplicate things and realize that it's as simple as tuning into yourself, raising your vibration, taking time to connect to God, and do loving things to yourself. I would love feedback, but wow, and I'm normally never a loss for words, but at this moment in time, I'm hearing all kinds of different things that I'm sending everybody here an incredible blessing. May they feel and know the love of God. May you feel and tune in to the magnificence of who you are. And may you find the joy each and every day, the little blessings, to live in gratitude, to live in appreciation, And know that you're supported and never alone, that the universe wants you to have everything you desire. Just take the time for you to envision it. If anybody wants to come through and ask some questions, okay, I will do a door prize. What I am giving is an energetic healing, a beautiful quantum healing. So the value of the quantum healing is $188. And I'm going to give everybody a moment to put numbers in the chat room to, if you are interested in experiencing a magical, wonderful healing. Bingo. Hi, Nicole. You are here, sweetheart. It's been a while. Much love. Whoops, the daisies. I cannot look. All right, so I got to change my... Okay, and the winner is 88. Okay, let's see who is 88. Boom. Oh, what do you know, Angela?
Thank you so much. I love it.
Oh, wow. It's been a while since I gave you love, sweetheart.
Thank you so much. That is awesome.
Oh, my pleasure, my pleasure. Yeah.
Thank you so much. We'll connect.
This is a beautiful, wonderful platform.
Yes.
And my number is 516-924-1399. I don't know if anybody put my information up there, so you're able to contact me. But
Yes, Sheri did, but I will put it again. And if you want to follow up with Elle, please go to her room. I will put the information here in main chat.
Okay.
Her number, I'm going to put her number right here, right now. 516-924-13. Okay.
And I am on Instagram at Ellen at Age of New Beginnings. And infinite love, everyone.
Okay, if you want to follow Elle, you can go to her room. And now we have our beautiful singer, but she just disappeared on me. Hey, Sheri, welcome back.
I'm on my phone.
It's okay, sweetheart. It's okay. Everything is beautiful. Wonderful.
I'm on my phone. So, so Elle, did you do your door prize?
I did, and you know who won?
Who?
Angela.
I did.
You're not allowed to do that, though.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
No. The guests are the ones that get it. You guys got to do your exchange if you're part of it.
Okay, so if you want to do it again,
okay,
you have only one person, then that person wins, because the other people that put numbers are attendees. So if that is the case, then Nicole won.
Yay!
Who's the closest?
No, because the other person is a person.
Happy me. Happy me.
Also, there was Ellie there too. Is she new?
No, but only the people that put numbers were those were three.
Okay, you got it. Well, Nicole, it's always lovely to connect with you, and so was it wonderful to connect with Angela as well. Oh, my love.
Awesome. I'm so happy.
Wow. I guess you're ready for your next second quantum healing.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you which guides are there watching over me, and then I was like,
well, we're going to talk about that in my room. So if you want to follow me to room 44,
okay,
and we'll connect even more, sweetheart.
Thank you.
Much love, sweetheart. You got it.
So.
Well, that's kind of cool because I'm on my phone and I'm on the computer at the same time.
I wanted to work with Elle, so I'm so happy. I only just joined and I only just got checked Sheri's text like half an hour ago. So I only just got on like 30 minutes ago. Is divine intervention.
A divine intervention is a beautiful thing. So thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Sheri, for inviting me and thinking of me.
How are you feeling, my friend?
I'm feeling okay. The diarrhea finally stopped after 2.5 months. It's gone away.
All right.
Yay.
Declare
Finally.
that.
Yeah.
No more diarrhea. Yay.
Yay.
No more shit. Okay, cool. So do we have our next person? Do we have our next our presenter?
Lucy Gallant was here and then I lost her. So
Lucy is joining us from Australia right now, and it's like 8
I
o'clock.
know she was here and then somehow she got disconnected. So I hope she comes back.
Okay. I'm going to shut off my phone and come back onto my computer. So, because I had so many difficulties today. I don't know if anybody.
Yeah,
else.
when I came and I didn't see you, I took over. So I'm gonna head back to my number 2. Roy is there, so if you guys want to book a 5 free minute, we are there, and then I can get you more people. If you haven't seen amazing Julian, amazing Jen, awesome Royden, Elle, whoever you want to see and you are interested and it's your first time having your 5 free minutes with them, just reach out to me in room number 2.
There we go.
Okay. Bye.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Where is our friend Lucy?
I don't know. I saw her pop in, beautiful as always, and then she disappeared.
Did you introduce her yet?
No, I couldn't. She just popped in and out, and that was it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, darn it. Okay.
Okay.
So thank you, Angela. Awesome.
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Go see Angela in room number 2. She's managing all the appointments. If you want to have a 3 5-minute session or have an extended session. And then we also have right now in room number 2, 6 o'clock, we have Michelle Howe Clark is going to be doing some Moon Hub cycle experiences. Followed at 6:30 is Julian Michael. 7 o'clock is Carol Aiello Hala Ramsey. Peter Marks is doing 1 hour. Then we're going to have a panel in the main room, and then we're going to have, see where it goes from that in the playroom for the rest of the night. Right here in the main room, we're waiting for, oh, there's Lucy. Great. Lucy. Great. Cool. So let's, oh. You can't even hear me. I didn't. I didn't even know that you guys couldn't even hear me.
Yeah. Hey. Can't hear you now.
Lucy, are you with us? You with us?
Yes.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you, Sheri.
I'm the one that's muted. Okay, sorry. Okay, Lucy, thank you for being here today.
Thank you for having me.
You're all the way from Australia, but you're originally from the United Kingdom, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Awesome. So you, I found you on Facebook one day. I just somehow managed to come across your music, and I said, "Oh my God, she's like she really had my foot tapping and my body rocking, and like you just kind of got to go with the flow and see who resonates with you, and where who is this person, and I'm a musician myself." And she's just singing and playing guitar and rocking it out. I don't play guitar. I play Tibetan bowls, singing bowls and gongs and things like that. And but I really resonated with her, and I thought that she had a really great gift, and I see a great potential future for her. And I brought her on board with us, and she came to us last month, and then she got some great exposure. Marcos gave her some great exposure. Thank you, Marcos Papadopoulos. for giving her some exposure, and now she's back again. And I just like you to share a little bit of your passion and joy and your freedom with us, because you have a really different sense of joy as a folk musician. You know, a lot of us have been kind of stuck inside, but I think you allow us to come a little bit from the inside out. You awaken people, and even got the little kids dancing around you. So I'm really honored to have you being part of my event, and giving you the platform to share your gifts with us.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate being invited here again. And I hope you guys enjoy my original music. When I write a song, I tend to just channel it through. So it's not really me writing it. And yeah, it's all about freedom and love and compassion. And I guess you'll see. So I'm going to start now with a really uplifting song. This song is called Free Like Me, and it's about being who you truly are and not what other people want you to be or do, and living your passion. And I hope it inspires you to be free. La, 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 la. How do you live your life? Working 9 to 5, you're barely alive. In your self-made prison, where is gone your wisdom and your freedom to fly? 'Cause I've been to many places, I've seen so many faces, I've seen the world, and it's a beautiful place to be. I've been to many places, I've seen so many faces, I've seen the world, and it's a beautiful place to be if you are free. Go somewhere far away, somewhere they don't know, and you can find yourself again. Take that fearful step, take that fearful leap, and all your wishes will flow so sweetly. 'Cause I've been to many places, I've seen so many faces, I've seen the world, and it's a beautiful place to be. I've been to many places, I've seen so many faces, I've seen the world, and it's a beautiful place to be if you are free. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. Be yourself again, feel young again, find love again, find your soul again, find your heart again, find your worth again, and breathe again. Be yourself again, be yourself again, be you again, be free again. 'Cause I've been to many places, I've seen so many faces, I've seen the world, and it's a beautiful place to be. I've been to many places, I've seen so many faces, I've seen the world, and it's a beautiful place to be if you are free. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la. Ooh. Are you in a prison? Am I in a prison? Are we all in a prison? Are we all living in a prison? Only you got the key, or to set yourself free. So use that key, use that key. It's 2021. It's time for us to have some fun. Let's not be what we were told to be. Let's not be what we were supposed to be. Oh, let's just be what we were born to be. We were born to be happy. We were born to be free. We were born to be free. Thank you so much, guys. It's actually 8 a.m. here in Australia, so it's an early one for me to be singing, but I'm still enjoying this. So excuse my voice if it's not perfect. Morning voice. So I'm going to play a couple more songs for you guys. Yeah, sadly, I lost both of my parents in the space of 6 months last year. So I wrote a song about it, really, like asking my dad, what is heaven like? What's it like over there? So yeah, I'm gonna sing this song next, and this song is called Daddy, What is Heaven Like? Let's have some rainwater. Sorry. What is heaven like, Daddy? What is heaven like? Are the colors more bright? Are you dressed in white? Is it beautiful? Was the Bible right? What is heaven? Daddy, what is heaven like? Didn't want to say goodbye, but you had to fly. Did you see the light? Did the angels guide you right? Did you talk with God, and did he treat you nice? What is heaven? Daddy, what is heaven like? Ready to say goodbye. Give me a sign that you're living in the afterlife. Can't bear the thought to not see you again. Daddy, please tell me, is there really a heaven? What is heaven like, Daddy? What is heaven like? Is my mama alright? Is she shining bright? Did she reincarnate into another life? What is heaven? Daddy, what is heaven like? Will you be my angel? Will you look after me when I am down in the dumps? Will you comfort me? Will you hold me when I'm crying? Will you make it alright? Will you keep me safe from all those monsters in the night? Ready to say goodbye. Give me a sign that you're living in the afterlife. Can't bear the thought to not see you again. Daddy, please tell me, is there really a heaven? Daddy, if you can hear me, give me a sign. Give me a sign. Sorry, I could not be there to say goodbye. What is heaven like, Daddy? What is heaven like? To loved ones reunite and dance together with delight. Is it for everyone or do you need an invite? What is heaven, Daddy? What is heaven like? What is heaven like, Daddy? What is heaven like? Is there a choir of angels singing to you day and night? Is it beautiful? Was the Bible right? What is heaven, Daddy? What is heaven like? I'm not ready to say goodbye. Give me a sign that you're living in the afterlife. There's a thought till I see you again. Daddy, please tell me, is there really a heaven? Thank you guys. Thank you so much. So yeah, that song was dedicated to my parents and it was called Daddy, What Is Heaven Like? And yeah, I'm currently recording that. It's not out yet, but it will be soon.
That was beautiful. That gave me goosebumps.
Oh, thank you. So yeah, I can't really see who's watching it. It's just I see me. Is there people there? How do I see
Yeah,
them?
we are here. Yes.
Okay, cool.
You're on stage. We're seeing you. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not used to Zoom. Sorry about this, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna sing another song for you guys. This song is called Wild Women. So this song is about our primal instincts, getting back to nature, the nature within us as humans. We've been very separated from our natural selves. So this is about like who we truly are, which is nature, and we are wild women. And we are wild men too. So yeah, this song is called Wild Women. You guys can sing along with me in this little part. It goes like this. Yeah, hey, 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 yeah. I'm the woman with no name, a wild woman that cannot be tamed. Like an animal, you hear me roar. As I run, the horses follow me more. Running naked from the valley to the sea. Wild wolves run next to me. I have no fear for this life. Can't you see I'm such a wild, wild woman? Won't be broken. Let my spirit fly. Let my spirit fly. Nobody can take my life. It's my blood, it is my right. The moon is in rhythm with me. I feel the power of femininity. We make life, we are life. We hold life, we carry life. We create life, we are life. Sisters, yes, we are the wild, wild women. Won't be broken. Play the music. Let yourself be a wild, wild woman. Don't be broken. Let your spirit fly. Let your spirit fly. I'm the woman with no name, wild woman that cannot be tamed. Like an animal, you hear me roar. As I run, the horses follow me more. Running naked from the valley to the sea. Wild wolves run next to me. Feel the beat, then hit the drum. Can't you see I'm such a wild, wild woman? Won't be broken. Play the music. Let yourself difficult to be only human. Difficult to be only human. Difficult to be only human. Let my spirit fly. Let our spirits fly. Thank you guys. I hope you enjoyed that. That was called Wild Woman. I'm gonna tune my guitar. Nope. Sorry. So yeah, these are all my original songs. This next song is called Love, and it's one of my favorite songs from my Darkness to Light album. I've got quite a few albums online you can check out if you want. So yeah, this is called Love. Love, love, love is the only word that I want to hear from you. Love, love, love is the only word I want to hear from you. You've been talking, you're talking so much. You've been talking, but you ain't been saying that much. No, nothing already. You've been talking, you're talking so much. You've been talking, but you ain't been saying it now. All I wanna hear is those 4-letter words. Love, love, love is the only word that I want to hear from you. Love, love, love is the only word that I want to hear from you. You know how to break my heart. You know how to tear it apart. You know how to push me under the ocean, keeping me in the dark. You know how to do many things, but I know all of your secrets. You're just afraid to be vulnerable with me. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Yeah, whoa, oh, oh. Yeah, I give my all to you. I give you my heart. I show you what love can be if you be vulnerable. All I wanna hear is those 4-letter words from your mouth. And I show you what love can be. And I show you what love can be. And I show you what love can be. Love, love, love is the only word that I want to hear from you. Love, love, love is the only word. Is the only word. Is the only word that I need to hear from you.
Thanks, guys. Thank you so much. So I don't know if I've got time for one more or if that was the time. Well, haven't got an answer, so I guess I'll just play one more song.
One
Yes.
more.
Yes, one more, please. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Bravo. Yes.
Thank you, guys. So
Don't stop. Yes.
Loving it.
Love it.
Thank
Love
you.
it. Love it.
Oh, thanks,
Thank you.
guys. Yeah, so I'll play one more song. I actually do have a gig today. I've got to drive 2 hours after this to the gig. But I'm really happy that I joined you because this is really fun. So this song is called Not Normal, and it's my celebration of not being normal. I don't know if you might relate, but yeah, hope you enjoy.
What is normal?
Exactly. What is the new normal too?
When was this written?
This was written in 2017.
Oh,
but it really relates to these days, actually. So this is also on the Darkness to Light album. So yeah, I'll sing it then. Sorry, that's just wrong. All the world needs is LOV. We sold our souls to the money. We spend our lives on the computer screens, becoming internet junkies. Oh, we have lost ourselves again. Not aware that we're all living in a big prison, preparing for a fake heaven. Ain't gonna settle for no more. I want so much more. I'm gonna travel far, 'cause it's a beautiful world out there. I wanna see it all, 'cause it's a beautiful world out there, out there. It's getting harder to move around. There's crazy talks of all these travel bans, but who's to blame? Who's the problem? Let's just put those guns down and find a solution. It's so easy to blame the ones that look different. Can't you see it's so beautiful, all the different shades of skin? We are all from something bigger than we think, so let's just look deep within. Ain't gonna settle for no more. I want so much more. I'm gonna travel far, 'cause it's a beautiful world out there. I wanna see it all, 'cause it's a beautiful world out there, out there. Why would you ever wanna be normal? Can't you see that between is just sin that we've all been living in? Don't be ashamed of who you are. Just let yourself shine like a star. I pull myself from the darkness. I've gotta go, gotta find my flow. Wanderlust on the beach,
different mountains and different seas. Oh, will you follow me? Let your hair flow free and become a modern day gypsy. Ain't gonna settle for no. I want so much more. I'm gonna travel far, 'cause it's a beautiful world out there. I wanna see it all, 'cause it's a beautiful world out there, out there. Why would you ever wanna be normal? Help me, I don't wanna be normal. No, I don't wanna be normal. Wanna be normal, it's a beautiful world out there. Help me, I don't wanna be normal. It's a beautiful world out there. It's a beautiful world out there. It's a beautiful world out there. It's a beautiful world. Thank you so much. That was Not Normal. And you can find all my music on Spotify under Lucy Gallant, or all the online stores, Bandcamp. You can support me there by buying my music there. And follow me on my website, lucygallant.com. lucygallant.com. It's spelling it wrong. Anyway, I'm sure it will be told to you. So, and yeah, follow me on Facebook, Lucy Gallant, Facebook.
ENT or ANT?
Yeah, ANT, GALLANT.
Okay.
Yep, Lucy Gallant. That's it. Lucy Government. It's so funny the way it's.
Where do you see government?
It's like the spell, when I'm talking, it's spelling it out and it says Lucy Government.
Oh, no, you're reading the closed caption. That's AI
Yeah, I know.
communicating. So if you're seeing any transcription on the bottom, when people do light language on Zoom, and they're not even speaking our language, Zoom literally transcribes it into human language. And we've seen the word China, we've seen virus, we've seen all these crazy words coming out in light language. If anybody's listening tonight, like if Carol's in the room, I think Carol does light language. We have Denise, we have Marion, we have a few people who do light language, and when they do channeling, you can literally see human language come out of their unhuman language.
Wow.
Yeah,
wow,
very cool.
With the AI channel. That's crazy. Wow.
Well, thank you. I love your music, and I really appreciate you being here at this time of day. And you're going to be driving 2 hours there and then 2 hours back, or you're going to spend the night?
I'm staying there. Yeah, I'm staying there tonight. They're giving me accommodation, luckily. So yeah, I'll be staying.
Well, we got to do what we got to do these days, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you. That was beautiful.
Wasn't it great? Isn't she amazing?
Yeah, it was awesome. It was vulnerable and was very entertaining.
Yeah.
You have a lovely voice.
Thank you so much.
Spectacular as always. She's amazing.
So for as a musician, for somebody who hasn't been around live music, can we just give her like a little applause, unmute yourself and say thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you. Thank you
so much, guys. That was beautiful.
Thank you for being with us, and I hope to see you next month. I'm looking to do it. Let me tell you, my date for July will be full moon weekend on the 24th.
Okay.
Julian, you're in the playroom.
And who's in the playroom? Who's in the playroom doing what?
Julian has to go to the playroom, right?
Yeah. Julian at 6:30 is going to be in the playroom right now, correct?
Yeah.
You can follow Julian to the playroom. And after him, we have Carol, then Peter Marks for an hour. And then we have the panel, and then we have more music, and we can go from there. Coming up next in the main room, we have Royden, the singing psychic, Monique Blake, Patricia Gavia, and Michael the shaman panel, and then more music. Okay, so whether you're just joining us for the first time, thank you, Lucy. You've been awesome. And please
Thank you so
follow,
much.
and you can find her information in the chat. And follow her on Spotify. Okay, everybody, because I know like she's gonna be new and famous one day.
Thank you. Bye.
LucyGallant.com, and it's in the chat. I'll post it again for you. I'll do this one more little copy, cut, and paste for you so you can follow her. And then coming up next is Roy. Roy, you still with us? You alive? You take a nap? Are you feeling better? Are you okay?
Oh, still ankle still playing up a little bit, but I'll take care of that after I've done my little demonstration.
Okay, cool. So not only do we have Roy right here in the main room, we have Julian in the playroom. Julian is our celebrity numerologist, and go join him for some figuring out your numbers and your numerology, and he'll entertain you for the next 25 minutes in the playroom, which is in room number 1. Room number 2 is where you can book your appointments for the psychics and the healers for 5 minutes for free, or you can book additional sessions for longer time. Okay, guys. So Roy is our singing psychic from Tasmania, Australia. He's had this gift for a while, and he has been challenged by his teacher to take it to the next level, because he was doing tarot, but he realized he had a really bigger gift. So when Roy does his sessions with you, he's going to kind of almost talk to you like he is doing a playlist. He might even sing to you and sing a song, and you're going to write down the name of the song, and then you're going to look up the song later, and then you're going to listen to what the meaning of the song is. And he's really spot on. So that's just another way for him to communicate, but he really is an amazing channel, and intuitive, and a clairsentient, clairvoyant, clairsentient, and all the above. So it is the next day for this guy. Keep in mind, it is 12 hours ahead, so he's already in tomorrow. And I hope he took a little nap, and he's giving us the best he can. So take it away, Roy.
Okay, everyone. I've just asked for everyone volunteers for people to get readings. I'll go straight into it. I'm clairvoyant, clairaudient, and Sheri said, and that's how I get the information for the readings. So if anyone would like to ask, put the hand up for a reading, or unmute and ask a question.
Does anybody have a question? Stephen, do you have a question? Terry, do you have a question? Liz, do you have a question? Take advantage of this. Or he'll pick somebody randomly. Hey, Joanfrances. What are you doing here? I thought you had a
Yeah, Joan.
Joanfrances, you're supposed to be finishing class. You're like, this is the end of your day.
Yeah,
Right?
I finished class, and now I thought I would give you 5 minutes to say hello.
Oh, well, perfect timing, because like Joanfrances is part of our team. Joanfrances Boyle is from Scotland. She's known as the Scottish Seer.
Oh.
She does past life surrogacy. I'm just introducing you just because I know you. She does past life surrogacy, and she does, all kinds of karmic cleansing, and she's an intuitive, and she does Reiki and all kinds of color therapy, and she's like the one-stop shop. So this is like 5 hours ahead for her. She's going on probably midnight for her. And thank you for stopping in to support us tonight. And Lucy just got off the stage. Julian's in the playroom, and Roy's coming on the main stage right now. So that's kind of where we're at right now as we speak. So.
Hey.
Okay, Steve, if you'd like to unmute yourself, mate, I'll do your reading for you.
I'm sorry, who do you want unmuted? Me?
You. You.
You.
Because I see that Wendy was ahead of me, I think. No? No?
I was.
Yeah, I'll go back on mute.
Okay. Okay, Wendy. Sorry about that, mate. I just saw.
Okay. Hi. Good evening.
Good evening. Now, is there anything specific you would like reading done based on?
Well, I'm moving tomorrow. How is that going to work out for me?
Okay. Okay. I'd say, well, I'm actually hearing Funky Town by Pseudo Echo. And they're actually concentrating on the first line. I'm going to find a place that's right for me. So I'd say this move is a good move for you.
Oh, okay.
Now, I'm also hearing it.
What was the name of the song? What was the song name, Roy?
Funky Town by Pseudo Echo.
Funky Town.
Funky Town.
Remember Funky Town? Okay.
No, I've never heard of that. How does it go?
Go ahead, Roy, sing it.
I'm gonna find a place that's right for me. Bum, 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 bum.
Get it in, get it in, get it in, da, da, da. That's a fun song. That's a good song.
We have a bunch of singers in here.
Now
That's
I'm
the
also
80s.
hearing, yeah, I'm an 80s kid. 80s is my childhood.
Yeah.
I'm also hearing Take It Easy by the Eagles.
Okay, how does that go?
Okay, take it easy, take it easy. Don't let the sounds of your own wheels drive you crazy. Lighten up while you still can. Don't even try to understand. Go ahead and take a stand and make it take it easy. I might be butchering the words at the moment, but it is nearly. I haven't been up all night, so
It's okay. Thank you.
Hey, Roy.
the whole idea is.
Dude, Roy, you got to take when you go to Clubhouse, you really need to kind of take it to another level, almost like a karaoke psychic. I'm hearing karaoke psychic.
But it's just a case of just needing to take things a little bit slow, take things easier. As you might be sort of worrying a little bit too much about the move.
Yes.
Move's going to happen no matter what, so you don't have to worry about the move that much. And to me, it's a move for the better anyways. Now they're playing a small snippet of Split End song, I Hope I Never. The part I'm hearing is, I'm gonna move to a new town where the people are nice.
Oh, okay. That's a good sound. That's a good sentence. That's reassuring.
So it's all going to be good. So it's all going to work out fine for you. So you don't need to worry about it. You ain't sound like you're young, so you don't want to send yourself grey haired before you're 50.
What was that about 50?
I said, you sound like you're young, so you don't want to be seeing yourself grey before you're 50.
No, I'm past 50.
Oh, you don't sound it. So,
oh, thank you.
Okay.
Well, thank you. Okay. I can't go
to
backwards.
me, you sound like you're sort of like your early 20s or late 20s, early 30s.
Oh, thank you for saying that. But that's not the case.
But yet, no need to sort of stress out. You're going to seem yourself prematurely grey. So So yeah, it's all going to work out fine. There's nothing to be concerned about.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Okay, we're on to Steve next.
Hi there. Hi.
G'day.
How you doing?
Not too bad. Now,
Good.
might make life a little bit easier and change my view a little bit to gallery view so I can see everyone.
I was really curious
That's been
what songs you would come up with for me.
okay. Now, with these mini readings, I normally ask if you'd like to concentrate on any area of your life or any sort of specific thing, Stephen.
Does it help
Anything
you?
you want to ask? It does help because it helps me keep it down from, say, 3 or 5 minutes as opposed to half hour to 1 hour.
Okay. How about overwhelm and anger?
Okay. First of all, I'm hearing a Disney song from the movie Frozen.
Uh-huh.
Let It Go.
Oh yeah. 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 Good.
But I'm also, it's also needing to sort of concentrate on sort of things. Now, I'm only reading into this because I'm hearing Relaxed by Frankie Goes to Hollywood.
Okay.
So I'd say they're talking about sort of breathing, which I'm getting from the song Breathe by, so your brain's half asleep as far as the country and western singer that sings it.
I didn't catch that. Is there after relax?
It's breathe.
The next breathe.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all about sort of relaxing. It's about taking a few breaths.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also hearing the song Nobody Ever Is to Blame.
That sounds okay.
Oh, I know who that is.
Nobody. Can you say that again? Nobody?
Nobody is to blame.
Nobody is to blame. Okay.
Ah.
Good. I got 4 songs then. Frozen, Let It Go, Relax, Breathe, and Nobody Is to Blame. Right? The 4. Can you tell me?
So
who does?
Roy,
Sure.
Who did?
Roy, is this just for one person, or can this have multiple people?
I've had it happen before where I've done multiple people at the same time without knowing it. So
Okay,
it could be
can
made.
I just share that song "Breathe" by Sarah Bareilles?
Is that?
Oh wait, no, it's Brave. Never mind.
It's not. It's I Can Hear You Breathe by
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Roy, who is that by? Breathe.
I got to think now. I know it's a country and western song, but the artist escapes me at the moment.
Berlin.
No, it's a more modern song. This is by a country and western singer.
Okay, and how about Relax? Who is that by?
Frankie Goes to Hollywood.
Who goes to Hollywood?
Shania Twain that does Breathe.
Okay, and who goes to Hollywood?
Frankie Goes to Hollywood.
Goes to Hollywood.
Goes, okay.
That was his only song he ever did.
Relax, don't do it. That one.
Yeah. One hit wonder.
Don't do it when you want to get to it.
I had 2 tribes go to war.
What was the name of the song, Roy, from Frozen?
Let It Go.
Let It Go.
Let It Go. Right.
High pitch.
And who did Nobody Is to Blame? Sorry.
I know that song. I can see it.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh.
All right.
I'm forgetting his first name.
Thompson Brothers.
Something hornblower.
Say wallflower?
His surname's Hornblower, but I can't remember his first name.
All right, well,
What's the
No.
name of the song?
Nobody by the name of Hornblower.
Oh, sorry, it might be the one that Jen mentioned then.
Howard Jones?
Howard
Howard
Jones.
Jones.
That's who
Yeah.
it is.
all right, good.
Great song.
Different.
I'm looking forward to listening to those. Thank you.
I should know that because it's on my iPod.
Uh-huh. Good.
iPod.
Well, you know. Come on, Sheri, are you surprised?
How old are you?
I have an AOL account. I remember when somebody said that, I was like, why, is that a thing? I don't.
You talk to these kids, they go, what's an iPod? Pick it up your butt.
I'm a little slow, but I eventually get there.
I have an extra iPod. You want it?
Okay, Steve, I've got one more song in regards to the question for you.
Okay.
Okay. I'm hearing put a little love in your heart.
Uh-huh. Got it. Nice.
Put a little love in your heart.
Yeah, I got it.
I don't remember who did that. Does anyone remember who did that?
That was the lead singer of
Love in your heart.
I have to look it up. Let's see.
This goes back then, before I think I was born.
All right, hold on. Jackie Shannon?
Oh, okay.
Jackie D. Shannon?
That sounds right.
Yeah, I think that's who brought it out originally. I'm hearing a different version. The
Annie
lead
Lennox?
singer of the Eurythmics and
Yeah, Annie Lennox.
Yeah.
Annie Lennox and the guy she sings it with.
So Annie Lennox is the version you're hearing?
Yep.
Okay, good. Very good. Thank you. Thanks, Roy.
Okay, anyone else like a reading?
Anne Murray. Anne Murray, too.
Who would like next? How about Bob Donovan, wherever you came from? Bob, Robert, you want to unmute yourself?
Okay.
Okay, but you'll have to go way back for my songs.
Oh, that's okay, Bob.
I'm
Sometimes they
right
go
over.
back to these.
I'm-
Sometimes they go back to the 60s.
Oh, keep going, keep going. Go back to the 40s.
Okay, Bob, what would you like to ask about, mate?
Just the next year in general. If you can give an overview of what you may.
Okay, first of all, I'm getting an annoying song by a group called D Ream. And the song's Things Can Only Get Better.
I hope so.
I'm also hearing Changes by David Bowie
Bowie, right.
and Winds of Change by the Scorpions. So there's big changes coming up over the next 12 months. And I say changes for the better going by the first song.
Excellent.
I'm hearing Opportunities by the Pet Shop Boys. Good song that sounds like a romance song written for a suicide. I'm also hearing While You See a Chance by Steve Winwood.
All right.
So say there's also a few opportunities coming your way as well. You're just gonna have to grab them with both hands and go with them.
Thank you.
Now, I've got to pick on you for a little bit here. I'm hearing John Stewart's song Gold. Normally when I hear this, I'm talking to someone that's got a few gifts or talents that they could be making use of for their own benefit, but they're not. So time to dust off some of these old skills and put them to good use for yourself.
I will.
Now, not getting rid of their airy-fairy new age skills, so mind the skeptic leaking out there, or with their practical skills. But it's important that you sort of dust them off and start putting them to use.
Okay.
Now, but yeah, I'm seeing a lot of green about you. So green is again with prosperity and growth. It's almost like you got a field of green behind you, quite honestly.
Great. I've been thinking of dusting off some of those old skills. So you're spot on.
Well, as long as I've been helpful, I better get on to the fun part here about the giveaway. So I'll find a pen. And a piece of paper to write down the number. Now, if you all like to put a number in the chat between 1 and 100, the prize I'm giving up is a 1 hour session, video session worth $100.
Let me unmute myself. From 0 to 100, Roy's going to write down a number on a piece of paper and he's going to hold it up, and the closest person that wins will win it. If you are a practitioner or a reader, you're going to have to work it out and have a private trade with him. Okay. So we'd like to honor the guest first, because sometimes we win. I jumped on an event one day and I won like 2 times in a row, but I turned it in. Okay, so Monique is up next. Yes, you will be allowed to be a presenter. Vicky, make sure Monique is ready to go as a presenter. Coming up next, she's going to do a PowerPoint. And so Blake is coming up next. She's going to be doing some kind of tarot power hour readings and some amazing kind of presentation. And in the fun room, we have Michelle Howe Clark. What time is it? 7 o'clock. Carol's in the fun room. Carol Ayeli Hala Ramsey is going to be doing Venusian recalibration and a unique 7D technique. So she's going to be doing a 4.4 recalibration. So if you don't resonate what's happening here in the main room, you can jump on into room number 1, which is a playroom, and go get activated by Carol. If you want to have some readings, then you're going to go into room number 2. So Carol, we're going to be moving you into room number 1. Carol, you're muted, Carol. We're going to move you into room number 1. Vicky
Yes,
will be
I'm on.
move Carol to room 1. If anybody would like to go get a calibration experience with her, follow her over there. Cool. And then sticking right here in this room, we're going to have Monique Blake. Okay, Monique Blake, you're there. You ready to do PowerPoint?
Yes, I am.
Great.
Well, Monique's actually the winner with 13, which is closest to the 14.
Okay, well, I'll pass it on to someone since I'm a participant, but it was fun to win and I loved your segment. It was fun. So let me share my screen.
The closest number to whatever Roy had. What number did you have, Roy? What was it?
14. So it looks like Nicole's the overall winner then. We only had Nicole and Monique.
Okay, great. Nicole, follow him over to the room. And follow Roy over for more information and for Q&A. Beautiful.
What room is Roy going to be in?
Room 18.
18.
Okay.
18.
So it's great to follow Roy with all that music and all those wonderful songs. So thank you, Roy.
Thanks for watching, Monique, and good luck, mate.
Thank you. So Sheri, do I need to do anything? Can I just get started? I take that as a yes. So I am here
Yes, yes, please introduce yourself and get started.
I'm here today. This is my actual first time presenting at the Psychic Fair, so I'm very excited to be here. And what I'm going to do today is a part of a longer workshop that I've done in the past, which is the Tarot Power Card Hour. What we're going to do is a fun segment of it, where we're going to look at your growth card for 2021. So with everything that I do, it's interactive. I'm going to present you with some information to start, and then we'll get everybody a chance to discover their growth card, which we also talk about as your opportunity card. And we'll pull the tarot and talk about what your theme for 2021. And I'm also going to give you the formula so that you can use it beyond today. You can use it for 2021 this year. You can use it for 2022. When you get the formula, you'll be able to use it for every year. So as I said, this is very interactive, and we have a nice intimate group here today. So we'll have time to speak to everyone's power card for 2021, their growth card and opportunity card. So I'm always inspired to do a workshop through some kind of meditative download. And whenever I get the download to do the class, inevitably it comes with a song. And so to follow Lucy with her beautiful singing and to follow Roy is just perfect, because I really resonate with the concept of connecting to the power of the lyrics and the power of music. And so when I was doing this workshop, the song that came to me was from The Lion King, and it's a song called Spirit, and it's sung by Beyonce. And there's a verse in it that says, the waters are crashing, right? Try to keep your head up high. And while you're trembling, that's when the magic is happening and the stars gather by your side. And it's that concept that, 2020, if anyone remembers 2020, it was one of those years where there was this great instability. And with that instability and the chaos that ensued, there was this also wonderful opportunity to restructure and recreate a new level of freedom. And I know that Julian was on today earlier talking about numbers. And when we talk about the year 2021, and we add up the 2, the 0, the 2, and the 1, it comes out to 5. And 5 is this number of freedom. And so this is what we're navigating in 2021. And so when we get to your growth card, your opportunity card, this is the theme for where you're moving, how you're going to move forward towards that new level of freedom. Okay? So 2020 was about a lot of things. I'm an astrologer, I'm a tarot reader. I've been reading tarot for about 30 years. I've been doing astrology for even a little longer. I know that, it seems like such a short time with so much information. But 2020, from an astrological perspective, was about renegotiating power, right? When we talked about the 2 planets that came together, it was Pluto and Saturn. And it was this opportunity to deconstruct the status quo and unravel what truly does not work for us, and move into 2021 with the opportunity to construct constructively and consciously what we want to move towards, which is our new personal level of freedom. And so as we embarked on 2020, our narrative was to really understand this word power. And power is a very tricky word because in our society, we often misuse it and abuse it. But from a spiritual perspective, power truly is about the acknowledgement of our unique gifts and our innate value, because the universe is not random. And if we're here, then there is something divinely unique that we have to offer that no one else can. And when we step into our power, what we are in essence doing is fully living in expression of those unique gifts and values. And so this is where the tarot comes in. And for people who are familiar with the tarot is a 78 card deck. And in truth, there are two decks in the tarot. There's one deck called the Major Arcana, which is made up of 22 cards, and that's what we're going to work with today. And it goes from the Fool to the Universe. And so that is a journey in life. I teach the tarot to people who are interested in unblocking their intuition. And we go through this journey from the Fool. We call it the Fool's journey. And we go through this journey in life from 0 to 21, and we return to the beginning completely renewed and reinvigorated and inspired. And that's what we're doing every day. That's what we do when the sun rises and the moon rises. That's what we do when we enter a new cycle, when we enter a new year. This is what we're always doing. It's this continual journey within to better understand ourselves and our power. And the Major Arcana, as the word suggests, major means big, great. Arcana means mysteries. So it speaks to the deep mysteries within our subconscious. And so when we see the Major Arcana, it's usually focused on things that are really of a spiritual, deep spiritual nature, or things that are hidden beneath the subconscious that we need an opportunity to really tap into and tune into. And so the tarot allows us that clarity. It also has to do a lot with those karmic patterns that we have. So that's why we're going to focus on the Major Arcana. But I do want you to know that the second deck is called the Minor Arcana. And the Minor Arcana, as it suggests, minor meaning small, Arcana meaning mysteries, deals more with our day-to-day. So it deals with the people we know, the things we do, the places we go, that kind of thing, as well as our health, our money. And so this exercise can also translate to the Minor Arcana, but just for today and with the time that we have, we're going to focus on the big mysteries in life, the bigger things, the more important things. And so what you see here on this slide is a picture of that Major Arcana deck, going from the Fool all the way to the Universe. And today, we're going to focus on our opportunity card, or what we call our growth card. As I said, this is a part of a bigger workshop where we look at our lifetime cards, which is our personality and our soul card. And just to let you know what that is, your personality card is as it says, it's your personality, it's your external expression, what you show the world. And your soul card is more of your inner self, your essence. And so we use the tarot to reveal what parts of your personality or what parts of your soul, what those themes are around your personality and your inner essence, your soul. And then we also look at your opportunity card, which we do every year. And your opportunity card starts at your birthday. So if your birthday is March 1st, 2021, this theme will be more present starting at your birthday for the entire year until the end of February 2022. So as I said, when you get the formula, you can do this for each and every year. This is a tool that you can take forward and use every year. So let's calculate it. I just wanted to give you some very quick information at the beginning because I want to jump into the interactive part. So let's calculate your 2021. This is going to be easy math. I know it's in the middle of the day, and sometimes I know at 5 o'clock my math head shuts off, but I promise this is going to be easy calculation for each and every one of you. All you need is your birthday and 2021, and all you need to do is add it together. So this is how you do it. This is the formula. So if your birthday is March 5th and you're celebrating it this year, 2021, you would add your month. March is 3, the day, which would be 5, that would be equal to 8. And then you're going to add 2021. And then when you're going to get 2021, you're going to gives you 2021 plus 8 gives you 2029, and you're going to add that together. The 2 plus the 0 plus the 2 plus the 9. In this case, it equals 13. So as you do that, what I'm going to ask you to do is add your opportunity card up based on your month, your day of birth, plus 2021. And if the number equals 21 or less, do not reduce it any further. So when you add up that final number, if it comes out to 21, 2019, all the way down to 1, keep it that way. If it's above 21, then you're going to need to further reduce it. So I'm going to let you do that, and then we're going to start the interactive part. And so please ask me questions if you have any questions about how to do the math, because I want you to feel confident before we start with the tarot. So go ahead and add your month, your day, add those two together, and then add that number to 2021. And your final number, add it all together. And when you're done, go ahead and put your number in the chat.
So if I'm 30 of January, is that 30 plus 1? Or
Yeah.
So that's 31 plus 2021, or do I reduce it to 4?
Yes, 21 plus 2021, 31 plus 2021. So that looks like it would end up to be a 9, right?
Okay.
30 plus 1 is 31, and add that to 2021. That would give you 2052. And so 2 plus 5 is 7, plus 2 is 9.
Okay, thank you.
So go ahead and put your number in the chat so that I know that you're complete with that exercise before we move on. Okay, so Nicole, you're 9.
Yeah.
Thank you. Anybody else? And if you need help, just unmute like Nicole did, and I'm more than happy to help you. Okay, Nicole, it seems like it's you and me.
Awesome.
So let's do it.
It's my lucky day today.
It's your lucky day. So what I'm going to do, instead of going through every card, I'm going to jump right to your card, which is 9.
Okay.
So your theme for this year is going to be the Hermit.
I've been a hermit because I've been sick physically for the whole of this year.
Okay. So, and your birthday is January 31st. So you still have about
30, January 30, yeah.
30, I'm sorry. I apologize for that. You still have about 6 months of the hermit energy, and I'm hoping that you will be able to spend it in complete health. So
Yeah,
with,
I'm working towards healing now, but
perfect.
I need my space alone to devote myself to healing. So,
And that's exactly what the hermit energy is about. So you've already started fully participating in that energy for 2021. And so what he really offers, I want to show you the card because he's a very powerful card when it comes to self-reflection. So what he offers you this year is an opportunity to step away from the world so that you can do the introspection. Think of him as stepping into the cave. Think of the cave as the subconscious. Think of this, and when you're in that subconscious, what you get an opportunity to is to really face that phantom. You know, those patterns that we, you know, get so distracted with our day-to-day life that we don't have to look at, right?
yeah, I had a lot of trauma in my past and from childhood and domestic violence and sexual abuse, and I've really been looking to heal those because they've manifested into mental illness and physical illness, and so my body is manifested, you know, itself into the situation of and I'm on disability right now. It completely disabled, and so I ended up turning into the hermit, you know, out of sheer medical conditions. But now I'm using that time to rebuild myself.
Right. And so you're using this
And
opportunity to heal yourself. And so the
yeah,
thing about the hermit too is that the concept of spending time with yourself so that when you're ready to present yourself back into the world, that you're bringing your light with you completely ready to shine. Right. And
right,
so
because if you're coming from a place of weakness, illness, and trauma, you're just going to attract more of that into your life in any relationships you try to get into. Or so I know that I need to heal it on a deep level.
yeah, and also just, you know, as human beings on every level, mind, body, spirit, we do need to recharge. And if we're always going full throttle, we never have a chance to slow down and be introspective, right?
Yeah.
And introspective gives us a level of wisdom that is absolutely necessary for us to move forward with a level of satisfaction, fulfillment, and joy. So that's what the message is from the Hermit. The Hermit is also, if you look at this card, you'll see that there are 3 dogs right here, the 3-headed dog.
Yeah.
And so dogs, you know, often represent this kind of loyalty. Who and what are we loyal to? And you'll notice the dogs, they have their faces turned in different directions. You have turned to the past. Who and what are you been loyal to that is you know, they talk about misguided loyalties,
yeah.
right? So who and what have you been loyal to that kind of slows the progression that you would like in life? And then gives you a chance to look at the present moment and kind of also be introspective, because we understand this saying as in it does not have any truth. This idea of seeing is believing, and there's no real truth to that on a spiritual level. The real saying is believing is seeing. So if you want to have an idea of what you believe, take a look at your present life. And so that's what the present moment grants you in this hermit phase. It gives you an idea of what you really believe versus what you say you believe versus what you think you believe.
Right.
So
And
that's
the dog looking backwards was like me giving my loyalty to my past and giving the power over to those who hurt me and holding on to that resentment. And then the dog looking forward is saying, okay, you need to take check and look at what's in front of you and let go of the past. And then the other dogs, well, what can be possible now if you let that go? And now what could be possible for you in the future as
Right.
as this new being?
Right. So that's the third dog. The third dog is looking to the future. And once you are able to, you know, give back what belongs to the past, to negotiate the present moment, then you're actually creating something to look forward to. Where most people, what they do is they live either in the past or they live in the future, and they don't take hold of the present moment. So that is the power of the hermit. And it's also very much a card of conscious creation. So, you know, consciously creating the self. And it's about finding your voice, right? So, you know, one of the things that you can do this year as you are, you know, moving towards health, you know, and expressing radiant health, you can either take a singing class or take an acting class, something that will bring you into the present moment and help you to learn to project your voice. That kind of exercise will empower you. So, you know, that's wonderful.
I get from like Sheri wants me to start like using my healing powers to be able to help others. And she's like, why do you keep stalling? Why do you keep stalling? And my life coach is like, it's time for you to start, you know, using your past experiences to be able to help other people. And you can help other people. You're already ready that you can give guidance to others. But, you know, you always feel like, oh, well, I need to be at this level of self-empowerment and growth and healing before I can help other people. But
no, I don't. There's always someone that you can empower, help empower. So there's no level of perfection that you need to get to. That idea of perfection is often just what we use as a reason to not move forward. So just move forward.
And I'm trying to find my gifts, you know, what they are. It's like Sheri has a sound healing. I mean, I'm empathic and I can channel like when I'm guided to, but I can't like say, okay, I'm going to channel something for you right now. Like it comes through me when it comes through me, but like I haven't honed my skills to say, oh, I'm going to call you at 3:00 and I'm going to channel for you. You know, like I don't have that kind of guidance on my craft yet.
I would say not to start getting into that. That's all the reasons, and they're really in truth, you have your gift, use it. That's how you get better.
And I like the hermit, because hermit crabs, when they outgrow their shell, they come out exposed with no shell, and then they go and find a bigger shell.
Right.
To go and live in.
No reasons. Just do it. Once you do one step, we'll take you to the next step. We'll take you to the next step. So, you know, we can always come up with great reasons why we are not ready yet, but we're ready. So.
Yeah.
So enjoy the rest of your hermit year as you tap into and really reflect, step into the cave and do that reflection. I know that I'm almost at time, so I just want to make sure if there's anybody else.
All right.
But I'm going to be around this evening, so you know, if you have any other questions, I'll be here. So
thank you so much. I appreciate the guidance. Thank you.
No worries. My pleasure. Is there anyone else that has their number that would like to know what their opportunity card
Yes,
for?
hi. I had put down 14. This is Wendy.
Hi, Wendy. Let's do number 14. Number 14 is the art card. Let me get it. So it looks like this, Wendy.
Oh, okay.
It's a very beautiful card. And what the art card is asking you to do is to really create. So I don't know if there's, and it doesn't have to be art. It could just be the art of creating collaborations.
Well, I am autistic, so I would like to create. I haven't done it in a while. So that's a good word.
So that is what it's offering you. And it's also the alchemy card. So it's not only creating, but understanding that you can take something that does not appear malleable and really shift it and change it into something else.
That's
so
a good
I don't
point.
know if you like working with like clay or
Yes, I do. I did sculpture when I was younger.
Okay, so that would be that kind of spin on alchemy. It's taking this block of what appears to be nothing and creating it into this golden, beautiful, piece of art. And it's really about not being, the thing about the art card that is often like a little jagged pill for us sometimes is that it's not about being duplicitous. We have to be certain. So it's an opportunity to make a choice and to understand that when you make a choice, and that you're always making a choice, but when you make that choice, if it's not something that resonates with you 5 minutes later, you have the power and the authority to make a new choice.
That's a good point. Very good point.
Right? So it's telling you, don't be duplicitous. Be single-minded and move forward. And if you change your mind, you have every right to change your mind. Move on to something else. There's no wrong decision. There's just an opportunity to make another decision.
Yeah, thank you. That was very helpful. I appreciate that.
You're more than welcome. Is there anybody else that has, and that's your theme, Wendy. When is your birthday?
December 24th.
Okay, so you have the advantage of knowing that this is going to be your upcoming year of art.
Yeah, that's very good. I hope so. I haven't done it for a while, but that's good. I'm
Okay,
glad
well, enjoy it.
You're encouraging me to go back to it. Thank you.
You're more than welcome. I'm happy to assist. Anybody else? Anyone else would like to know their power card theme for this year,
I have a
2021?
quick question. I just joined. What did you ask about the number?
So what's your name?
It's Jerry.
Jerry, welcome. I'm glad that you came in. So we're doing your opportunity or growth card, and I'm using the major arcana to talk about your theme for the year. And so what you have to do is add your birth month and birth date together. And when you get that number, you add it to the year 2021. And I'm gonna get back to the screen so that you can see it, and I'll show you how to do it again. So if you can look at the screen, you'll see an example of how to calculate it. And then when you're ready, let me know, and I'd be happy to tell you what your theme is.
Okay, so I just have to add 20 to 2021.
Yes, what's your birthday?
May 15th.
Yeah.
So would it be 2041?
Yeah, so it would be
just add those numbers together.
Yeah.
So yeah, 7.
My math head is still on. It's still kicking.
Very good.
Yeah. Okay, so your card is one of my favorite cards. Disclaimer, I do say that about all the cards, but I really love this one. This is a great one. You said your birthday was May, so you just started your year. So this is your theme. It's the Chariot. Can you see that card?
Yes, it's beautiful.
It is a beautiful card. And so the Chariot says, you know what? It's time to get moving. And we need to get moving, and we need to get moving quickly. And so the kind of irony with the Chariot is that the further you want to go and the faster you want to go is the more time you need to sit still in meditation to facilitate that speed and distance. So the Chariot often feels like things are being shaken up a little because he's charging forth, forth with the direction he's headed, but he's very much focused on where he's going. He has his hand on the reins, so you're in charge of that direction. Do not feel that things are happening to you, you are happening to life. And what he requires is to kind of, I really love this segment before. If you missed it, it was Roy, and he was talking about songs that come up, and it's a great way to connect with people. And it's this idea of moving on up. I don't know if you remember that show, The Jeffersons, where they had Yes. So if you have an aspiration of being in a certain place, in a certain level of society, in a certain group, in a certain profession, whatever it is that you're aspiring to do, in order to get there, one of the things that the Chariot says is network with the people who have already arrived at that status.
Yeah.
So you need to find new friends in the places that you want to be.
Yeah. Yeah. I just did that with a business partner.
Perfect. And that's what the Chariot says. If you want to move on up, you got to be where the action is taking place.
Yep. I agree with that a lot.
Yeah. And that's what he says. He's get out of your shell, because it's the Cancer card. Get out of your shell, get on the meditation map, grab onto the reins, and let's move forward.
I love it. Thank you. Beautiful. Thank you.
Anyone else?
Monique, how are you?
Good.
I'm here for the next talk. I don't know if.
Oh, you're here. What time do you start?
At 7:30.
Yes.
Oh, yes. So, so we did the same thing too.
Yes. That's why I didn't say anything before.
Okay, wonderful. So I just want to say thank you. I do teach a tarot class. I have one coming up at the end of July, and it's a great experience if you want to really unblock your intuition. My information is in the chat. Feel free to connect with me, and I'm very happily turning it over to Patricia. Thank you, Patricia.
No, thanks to you, Monique. That was one.
Well, thank you. Actually, I was allowing you to go over because my 8 o'clock is nowhere to be found. So I was going to allow Patricia to go longer, and that's why I was allowing Monique to go longer. So I have.
Oh, for me, it's no problem if Monique wants to continue for a while.
This was my mission. This is what I was doing.
Oh, you just have to tell me when to shut up, because I will continue. So Patricia, with your permission, I'd be happy to continue.
So actually, we can actually, we went a little bit over, and I'll let Patricia to come on stage too, but she's coming on, this is perfect timing. It all works out fine.
Okay, great.
And we can bring you into your room right now. Your room is number
15.
15, yes, number 15.
Okay.
Yeah. We don't want to start and stop again right now, because you kind of get into it. And it was very interesting. I really appreciate your insight. That was awesome. And I believe you do have a gift, and as well as an invitation to let them know about your upcoming classes, which I also want to participate in. So I wanted to share that.
Thank you, everybody. Have a good one, and I'll see you in room 15.
No, you need to share with us.
What am I sharing? I'm sorry. What do I need to share?
Well, we're going to do a little giveaway.
Okay.
And what they need to do is put in the chat a number from 0 to 100, and you need to write on a piece of paper your number. And then
Okay.
we're gonna do a giveaway, as well as I want you to invite them to when you're having your next upcoming class, and how they're gonna be able to find you. You know, we know we're gonna go to MoniqueBlake.com. That's like SheriKaplan.com. Just go there, and that's where you're gonna find everything. But I know, like, you know, you have some, you know, you have not offered your classes that often because you're in transition or moving. So when you do offer it, like, she has a background in course curriculum, so you're really getting your money's worth. You're really gonna really understand from a really great perspective, like in a course, you know, not just like just a few handouts, but, you know, like I think she has like a 50-page manual kind of thing. And not that you want to go print off 50 pages, but just knowing that you have that as your background information, that she's got her backup.
Oh, yeah. I've been teaching for
Yeah.
many years, and I
She
built
knows what
courses.
she's talking about. Exactly.
And it's all fillable, so you don't have to print out anything.
Oh, really? Oh, great. Even
Oh,
better.
yeah, it's fillable. It's 300 pages. I'm not going to ask anybody to print out
300 yet. Yikes.
So it's all fillable, and it is really a very deep dive into the tarot. I also do astrology, and I'm going to be doing an astrology course later this year. I've just been on a walkabout. So if you follow me on Instagram, if you follow me on Facebook, or if you can just reach out to me, I will be more than my telephone number is in the chat. You can just text me on WhatsApp, and I will be happy to answer any questions. So please feel free. And so let me know when everybody's done putting numbers in. I'm offering a tarot session.
What's the value of that?
It's $150.
Nice.
Dollars.
Keep in mind, if you already won a prize tonight, you can't win again. You cannot. There's only one per person per day, guys. So if you already won, you can't apply. And also going on in room number 1 in the playroom, we have Peter Marks doing the astrology. And he'll be there until 8:30. And then Patricia's coming up next. So that's what's going on.
Okay, so am I ready to show my number?
So we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And anybody in the room, if you have not already won a prize, and if you're not a practitioner, then you can win it. So 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What is your number?
My number is 56.
I believe you. So we have a Miss K, 58. Miss K, did you win earlier today? Earlier this afternoon? Miss K, if you'd like to win, you need to unmute yourself.
I'm Jerry.
Okay.
I had 58.
Yes, I think she
I
was
don't know
asking
who-
if you've already won a prize today.
No, no, I put in the chats, no.
Okay. All right. So
And she will follow you to your room, and then you guys can communicate with that.
Perfect. All righty. So
If anybody wanted to have more time with Monique, this is an opportunity to follow her to her room.
And what room is it again?
15.
15.
15.
Right.
15. Right.
I haven't gone to the different room, so I hope I can find it.
We'll move you there.
Oh, thanks.
Ms. K is going to go to number 15. And then coming up next, Patricia is going to be in the main room, and we have Peter Marks going on in the playroom. So thank you, Monique, for being here today. Appreciate it.
See you in room 15.
Okay, Miss Patricia. Okay, great. Hello, welcome, welcome. Letting you know that we have plenty of time. My next speaker is not showing up, so we have at least till 8:30 or about 8:25. Okay.
Okay.
And let me introduce you. I'm having so many computer problems today. I don't know if anybody else is. Everything keeps like jamming up on me. I want to be able to introduce you. So Patricia today is going to be talking about how to overcome depression with radio meditation. She has a background. Her mission is to help people to tune into their physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual energies naturally, and to raise their vibration to a higher level. With over 40 years of empirical intuitive learning, she's a missionary of amazing transformational story and a visionary of a bioantenna effect postulate. She founded Moving Energies in 2004 to serve as a creator, practitioner, and a teacher of natural tuning healing, distant energy work, radio meditation, soul symbols, intuitive energy, wellness evaluation, and other energy wellness programs. She's also an Amazon best-selling author in English and Spanish. You can find her on her website as her last name first, Gaviria Patricia. Gaviria Patricia at blogpost.com. Well, thank you for being here today, and please share with us your mission and what it is that you want to share with the world.
Thank you, Sheri, so much. Yeah, glad to be here. And today I'm going to be talking about how to overcome depression with radio meditation. I think this is a very important subject these days, especially when a lot of people are, inside the houses. They change everything in their routines, and they started to feel different and not knowing what to do sometimes. But let me begin saying that depression is a natural condition of every single human being. Everybody in certain moment of our lives, we have feel different. We have feel depressive states, and you can go to different concepts and different fields. But nobody can deny that in certain moments of our life, we feel down, we feel sad, anxious. We feel that our body doesn't actually respond to what we want. We don't want to talk, we don't want to eat, we don't want to do anything. And we feel that our mind it is in a place that don't understand, that we start to lose the capacity to know who we are, where are we going, what should we be doing, and our emotions become negative. No matter if we are living in a paradise, our emotions get like different. Sometimes we don't have even words to describe what we are feeling. And we look around and see everything negative. And even in certain moments, we think, oh my God, this world is ending. This is it. And when we feel so bad physically and mentally and emotionally, even if we are people that believe in a greater or wiser energy of creation, we start to lose that connection. We feel sometimes that, okay, we are abandoned here. What is the sense of our life to come and suffer and suffer and suffer? And we feel overwhelmed with all these conditions or emotions. All those conditions can be part of us for just a short period of time, or they become part of our lives. Even if they go and come and go and come like a roller coaster, they become part of our life. So I know about it when I talk about depression. For more than 25 years of my youth, I was living just like that. all the time feeling bad, didn't know why exactly. And I searched everywhere. I went to all fields. You know, I took medicine, I took therapy, I went everywhere. And even if I respect all of those fields, no one seems to go to the root of my problem in that moment. And all the concepts that they gave me, for me, didn't have 100% of logic. So I kept searching and searching until I was able to awake that beautiful and powerful tool that all of us have, which is that divine inner guide. And not just that self-communication or inner communication showed me a new perspective, but it guided me step by step in what to do with my physical energy, with my mental energy, and with my spiritual energy, until I was able to transform my life in all aspects. But I want to tell you exactly what was that new perspective that really changed my conception about depression. First, let's just say that we are beings of energy. We cannot see ourselves as a body, because we are not just one stream of energy, but that stream is divided in 3 independent currents: the physical, the mental, and the spiritual. Each current brings unique information, unique raw material that we need to have a good life. And not just we are energy beings, but we are electromagnetic beings, meaning we are able to transmit waves of energy and to actually catch waves of energy from everything around and from the universe. And that makes us biological radio antennas. And to understand more a little about this, let's remember how a radio device works. If you remember, no long time ago, we have this technology that we manually have to move and search for the right frequency or the right radio station that we want to listen, right? Today is a little different. We have the scanner that jumps from one radio station to the next one. But for us, we have to move actually manually the tuner. So if we want to listen, let's say the musical station, the first step is to put some energy in the radio, in the device. So we plug it in, we bring the electricity, or we put some batteries on, and we give a certain amount of charge. But then we have to do something else. We actually have to search for the right frequency that we want to listen. So let's say the musical station is 95.7 FM. So we manually move the tuner to that specific point. And what happened? The antenna begins to emit in that velocity, in that frequency, waves of energy. And start to search in the air where all the radio stations are broadcasting. And it will match with the one that is the music one, transmitting in that frequency. So the music will come through that channel of those waves that are matching, they will come through and will go through the device. When we are in tune of that station, we can listen the music, everything sounds so harmonic, we like. If someone is singing, the voice is clear and neat. And we say the radio is in tune. But do you remember what happened if we move that tuner, just even if it's just a little, to lower frequencies or to higher frequencies, to any side, away from that tuning point? If you remember, we go to static spaces where the music begins to fade and begins to lose its properties. And there is noise and distortion and static. And the more we go away from that tuning point, the more we lose the qualities until we reach levels that the music just disappears. And we say the radio is out of tune. And if you remember, in those moments, even our ears and our bodies felt so bad. And I said, no, turn that off. That is it's something that it's causing us some feelings that we don't want. Okay, we are the same. We humans are the highest technology of this planet. And we have time to learn about all the technology that we have created, computers and cellular phones and everything, but we forget sometimes to search and to learn about our own features. When we are born, we get assigned to one specific space in the whole universal spectrum, where our energy manifests in a unique frequency, meaning all the particles of our self move in just a unique velocity. And that is great to understand, because that gives us the capacity to manifest in a way that no one and nothing else in the whole universe will manifest. So we have unique thoughts, unique emotions, unique experiences. But the most important is we have a unique connection with the universe. It's like each one of us has one and unique radio station that brings for us the right information that our body needs to know how to work in rhythm, in coordination. It is able to self-heal. Our mind, when it's connected and vibrating in that specific frequency, it's capable of using logic. It's capable of being creative and bringing solutions to any problem or situation that we have to face. Our mind is awake to understand everything that we have to face in our physical world. And the good part about our mind is that by effect, it brings the emotions. So when we are thinking in positive, we will by effect have positive emotions. And when our body and our mind and our emotions are vibrating in that unique frequency that is for each one of us, and we are connected with the universe, then by choice, we will be able to tap into the higher and wiser information from the spiritual part. But what happens if our energy starts to go out of tune? Every day when we go out, we face things that push our energy. Our energy is so subtle. And like a pendulum can move to lower frequencies or to higher frequencies. And we start to go out of that tuning point that connects us with the wellness. And in more we go away, in more we lose our positive aspects, our capacities to live our life. And in more we go away, we lose something positive and we gain something negative. So our emotions begin like we don't understand what it is. We feel like we are empty and we need to feel that. So we get scared. Our mind loses the capacity to actually bring solutions. So we start to lose our self-confidence. We feel like, okay, every time that I do something, the outcome is not the one that I want. So I start to lose, I start to doubt about my capacities. And no matter if we are surrounded and we live in a paradise, we feel like we are missing something. We feel negative. We see everything dark outside. No matter what we have, good or bad, we feel that. And there is something that is very, very usual, and I did for many years, was trying to go out and change my life around, trying to change everything inside me. I went to change and to move things and to keep searching and searching and searching for someone or for something that will give me happiness, that will change my sadness. Until I understood that changes are not from outside to inside. Changes are first from inside, and then we project that energy to outside. And then we may change things around. So the depression is not for me, is my concept, is not an illness, is not an issue, but is when our energy, for any reasons, go out of tune. And the thing is this, we are capable of bringing our energy back whenever we want. Many things can take our energy out of tune, but no one has the capacity but us of bringing it back to that point of attunement. Now, the tricky part is that because we have three different energies, three currents, the physical, the mental, and the spiritual, we have to search for different tools to move each current and bring it to the point of alignment. Today is a very good part of our life that we have a lot of information on how to let's say, balance our body, which is the first step. When in the radio, we need to put certain amount of energy. In the same way, we have to charge our body. If our body doesn't have enough charge, our brain or our emotions or anything is going to be negative. That's for sure. So we work in our physical, and we we know we have a lot of information now, a lot of information in how to eat healthy, how to do exercise and a lot of things. But we cannot forget the second part, which is when we have the radio, we put the energy. The second is to search for the right frequency. And then is when radio meditation is a very powerful tool to bring our mental vibration in the right frequency that we want to listen. So with radio meditation, which is a little more active way of meditate, we don't have to put our minds in blank. We just have to bring all the vibration into the point that we can use or catch the whole spectrum of positive aspects that the universe brings. And we have to understand this. The universe is just source of positive energy. It's like when we have like a light bulb and we turn the switch on and it creates like a cone of light. There is a source of light. The shadow is an effect. We may say shadow is something real, right? Because we are seeing. But there is not source of the shadow. There is not a switch that we turn to create the actual shadow. The shadow is an effect where the light doesn't go. In the same way, when we are connected with the universe, we are streaming all the positive aspects that the universe broadcasts constantly. But when we go out of tune and we go to those static spaces, we create an effect. In more we block the light, in more we get negative things. So again, radio meditation, it's a powerful tool to do just that, to move our mental vibration to that point. And by effect, like I said, we create and generate the emotions. Because usually we are fighting with our emotions. We want to change our emotions. But we are going to lose the battle when we try to force our emotions. I always tell people, if we have like a piano, like a keyboard, and the whole piano is a system to create sound. But if we want to listen, what we have to do? We actually have to activate each key. And the whole system will produce as an effect the sound. Or if we want to listen to the music from the radio station, we actually have to generate that vibration. And the music will be an effect. The radio is not the one creating directly the music. The radio just generates the right frequency. And the music will come through as an effect. So the same, when we have positive thoughts, by effect, the universe will send us positive emotions. And no matter what we are facing, we can be in a very difficult situation and traumatic situation that we will keep our calm, our capacity to act, our tranquility, our faith that we will be able to do something constructive when we are facing something destructive. So we lose the fear, actually, of being sad sometimes. We know that if for any reason our energy goes out of that tuning point, we allow to feel scared, we allow to feel down for moments. But we know that we have the control and the capacity to bring it back to that point where we just feel fine again. I was talking today with someone and I told her, and I told her it is in our capacity to change everything. We are the owners of our own radios. We have the capacity to match any positive frequency from the universe. It's in us. So we lose the fear. Let's say when we are hungry, okay, we are working, we are busy, and we feel hungry. Our body starts to scream for food. Even if we are feeling discomfort in our body, we usually don't get panic because we know that, okay, in 1 hour or 2 hours, when I'm done with my work, I'm going to be able to go to the restaurant or to my home and I will eat. So I always tell people, it's the same when we are sad or when we are anxious. We usually generate more panic about it. I don't want to feel this way. I don't want to feel this like with sadness, or I don't want to have anxiety, but we create a bigger emotion with our fear because we don't believe we have the capacity to change that. But when we understand that with different tools, that let's say today we are talking about radio meditation, we can bring our mind again. We can, let's say, we can give food to our mind if it's hungry. We lose the fear. We lose the fear to sometimes feel down, sometimes feel anxious. Sometimes we just don't want to do anything. We don't feel it. We don't feel like it. But we don't generate more fear about it. Okay? There is anybody that want to ask something or to share something? If you have been in certain moments of your life feeling that you cannot control those feelings that I said are so natural.
I've been dealing with depression for about 10 years, and I was just feeling like I was a fish in a bowl, and I was just like sucking up air, but my life really had no purpose, and I was no longer waking up feeling grateful for my life or that it was going anywhere. And I started working with a healer, and I started to feel better, but then I stopped working with that healer, and just a just an emptiness, just a loneliness, general fatigue, and lack of purpose and, you know, just kind of feeling down all the time.
Okay. Like I said, we have to, one of the things that I do with people when I work with them is to make them realize in which level of attunement each current is. Because like I said, the physical, the mental, and the spiritual, they are like an equalizer. We are not just radio antennas, but we are a natural equalizer. So sometimes our body can be out of tune, but our mind is in tune, or our mind is out of tune, and our body also is out of tune. So we
Yeah,
start
they're both out of tune.
exactly.
They're both.
And to actually generate a good result is when we start to move each current. First our physical, then our mental, and then our spiritual. So usually when, let's say, people are, for any reason, for work or for their habits or for many reasons, they have to stay still for long hours. Let's say they have to work in a computer for 10 hours. They don't go out to see sun or anything. They don't have enough time to move their bodies. That is the first step where our physical energy is going to start to go out and out and out of tune, and is going to grab our mental energy also to negative, so our emotions are going to start to be negative. If you remember any time in your life when you have a surgery or you have the flu or something and you have to stay for a long period of time on bed, let's say, the first thing that happens is our emotions start to be negative. We start to get so sensitive and we start to cry for everything and we don't understand why. And the problem is we start to search in outside for something to blame because we don't know exactly what is going on. We feel sad, we feel bad, and we want to give a reason. So we start to search around and we start to fight with I don't know, with the family and with the doctor. I don't know, but the first step is to check, and that's what I also do with people. I work a lot one-on-one, is to see which ones are their habits. What is happening with their habits that are keeping their physical or their mental or their spiritual energies out of you, and how to bring them back. Everything that it's happening is normal for all of us. But how long do we keep our energies out of tune? That is the question. For how long do I keep my energies out of tune? And how I can actually learn to bring them back. So you have to first search a lot, is to see which your body, in what position is your body. Because no matter how hard you try sometimes to stay in positive, I bet you struggle saying, I want to feel positive and I want to do this. But if your body, for any reason, for health or something, is pushing you down, it's going to be it's going to be harder. I'm not saying impossible, but it's going to be harder. So the first step is see how we can bring your body to that tuning point. And then
what happens is you wake up and I have a lot of GI issues and a lot of pain in my back and my legs. So I wake up and I feel physical pain. And then my mind says, I don't want to be feeling this pain. What can I do about it? And then you can't do anything about it. So the mental involved, and then you get emotional, and because you get upset because you can't change it, and then it becomes like one feeds the other, and then you become more physically sick because your emotions are involved on a wheel. I've been trying very hard to stop that process and just say, okay, if my body is feeling pain today, I'm going to sit with the pain and I'm not going to react to it.
Okay. Yeah, and,
You know,
and I said there are ways of activate the body even if you cannot move, but you will charge your body with enough energy that allows you to keep your mind in positive if you want. So there are, if for any reason you cannot move, or I don't know which is your condition, but if for any reason you cannot stand up and actually generate enough energy, there are other tools.
Right.
There are other tools that will bring your body a little up, but the most important is to work with the mental. With the mental tuning that will keep your emotions, at least, like you said, you understood that, okay, I can not change right now my physical condition, but at least inside I feel fine. I don't allow myself to go down in a depression. Okay, but it's very important for you to see the difference when your body is in tune or not, and when your mind. And remember, it's equalizer, so you can move both independent and work them independent.
Right.
Okay. There is anybody else that want to share or ask something? Okay, Nicole, but thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
To finish, I just want to say that I remember when I was so down during my youth and those hard moments, that I didn't want nobody putting me like a stamp that I was a depressive person, you know. I had to keep trying. I knew there was something different to understand, because we humans, like I said, we are the highest technology of this planet. And if we take the time to understand how to deal with our features, how to use them, we have more power than anything else outside. There are not more powerful energy that our own energy to transform ourselves. Nothing outside can be stronger than our own energy, our own intention, our own understanding, and our connection with the universe. All the information that we need, it's out there. It's out there. We just have to bring it and to take moments to listen what the universe is telling, and what the universe is communicating, and what the universe is moving around us to give us a better life. But we have to use that time. We sometimes spend years trying to understand how a computer works. I still keep learning every day. There are different things to learn, or the cellular phones, on all these new technologies. But sometimes we forget that we have a need to spend time with our own technology, and we will see miracles miracles every day in our life when we are connected with the universe. So right now, I don't know if Sheri is there, or there is anybody that wants to say something or to ask something. So I will talk a little about if someone is interested in the new perspective or a different perspective about depression. The one that gave me the capacity to really change my life forever. It's this book that it is in Amazon. It's was my first book in Spanish, but this one is in English. Return to Happiness: Overcoming Depression with Your Body, Mind, and Spirit. And it will tell exactly the new perspective in how to see and how to treat, and all the natural tools that we have available that sometimes are so simple and natural that we actually don't believe and underestimate the power of that simple and natural. But those are the inner tools that we have. Those are the tools that are with us since the beginning of our time as a species and as human when we born. So if you want, I'm going to put in the chat the information and the links. Let me see if okay. And I also have one program that is called In Tune. It's 7 weeks, and I work with people. Like I said, I like to work one-on-one because every person is different. We are unique beings, and our conditions are different. So I work with them. I teach them how to actually create new habits and to move their energies to that tuning point where we can recover all our abilities, all our capacities. Because the more we go away from that tuning point, we start to lose. Even if we want to feel good or have the capacity to act in a proper way, we lose that capacity. And we are going to lose the battle just trying to fix everything around us, to change that. The first step is to move our energies back and to learn to feel our energy, our physical, where it is vibrating, where our mental energy is vibrating in lower frequencies, in higher frequencies, what I have to do. Do I have to bring it up to the middle, or do I have to calm my energy down to the middle? And it's very important for us to actually do that every single day, to bring our moment, to bring our connection, and to go back to that essential feeling that the universe gives us. The universe never stops broadcasting, never. We are the ones turning off our radio or changing the frequency and losing the connection. But it is in us to go back to that connection. Okay, so Sheri, do you want to say something, or how we are with the time?
You can carry on right now.
Hello, I just came back. I'm good.
Hello,
No.
Sheri. How we are with the time?
No, we're doing fine. We're good. You can wrap it up, and at the same time, we'll bring out anybody who's still here to come out on the panel. So, there's no rush, we're good. So if you want to do a door prize, you can offer that and have everybody put in the chat a winning number.
Okay, yeah. My door prize is a session of natural tuning. Like I said, I will try to help you figure out the level of attunement of your energies and to find which right tools can help you to bring those energies back. So will be a natural tuning session.
Okay, so I want you to put down on a piece of paper a number from 0 to 100, and everybody in the chat who would like to win a prize, put down a number. Look at this, my cat is meowing, unusual meow. Out of nowhere, it's like, I'm a little distracted. A little crazy. Okay, so thank you, Patricia, and anybody in the chat who is just joining us, or you're just jumping back into the room. Patricia is doing the door prize giveaway. Put in the chat from 0 to 100. And then we're gonna have a panel, and any of the presenters that are still in the room, we're gonna have a little talk. So, okay, we have some numbers coming in the chat. Make sure that you didn't win anything before. So if you win anything, Miss K, you cannot win again if you already won something from anybody else. Okay. Only one prize per person per day. Okay, so Patricia, we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and anybody in the chat with the closest number to your guess is going to be the possible winner. Okay, so everybody, last chance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Patricia, what is your guess? What is your
Okay, so my number is
14.
14. So I don't know, I don't see which one is.
Miss K got a prize already.
No, wait. That's Pam Bell, but it says Miss K.
Really?
I think
Yeah.
the names are like mixed today because, yeah. So.
Oh, Pam, that's you. That's the only Miss K in the room. That's kind of really weird.
Yeah, it's me. I don't know why it says that.
Oh, well,
are mixed.
Cool. So Pam,
This is the first time I ever won, ever.
Oh, I'm great. So it's Pam, Pamela, or Pam?
Yeah. See, Pamela's fine.
Yeah.
So let me see if I see your face or is.
So she can thank you, Pam, for being with us. Pam has been regular with me. She's also one of my buddies. So so congratulations for winning.
Thanks.
And I think Peter just finished in the playroom. And right now what we're going to do is we're going to have like a conversation here in the main room. We're going to bring out any other presenters that are still available, and we're going to have a little panel. We're going to ask some questions. And then we have some entertainment coming out in less than an hour, which is actually Peter's cousin. Matthew. Oh, Bob Donovan. Bob Donovan, are you part of the family?
Bob's my cousin.
Same last name. Oh, got it. Are you the brother of Matthew or somewhere?
Thank you. Thank you for saying that.
My cousin loved to hear that one.
Oh my God, yes.
Well, you got a Donovan and a Mark, so you fall better on the other side.
Yeah, well, I'm his dad.
Dad?
Thank you. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, way.
Oh, that's when you said that you go back into the 48s.
Yeah,
that's right. That's why I said it with the recordings, you know.
Oh, so you're as old as my parents.
Oh, yes. Yes. In fact, I probably knew your mother. You're down in Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably saw your mother at the barn years ago.
I don't think so. You would
Ask
see
her.
her in the barn. That would be upstate New York.
No. It was called The Barn, and it was a nightclub on the causeway going over to Miami Beach.
Not my
Ask
mom.
her about it. No, oh, she was up in New York State at that
No,
time?
she's a New York Stater. No, I'm the one who lives here.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
Mom would know.
Unless she was up near the Red Apple Rest. Have you ever heard of that on 17, going up to the Catskills?
She was in the Adirondacks way up.
Adirondacks, okay. Okay.
Oh, cool beans. So cool. We got family affair going on here.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So we love Peter, and you know, maybe apples don't fall far from the tree. Who knows what gifts he might have, right?
All right.
What are you skilled at?
Being retired. I'm retired from being retired. I do volunteer work now.
But you did.
I was vice president of a very small life insurance company, which means I don't really know a lot. You know, I had people, you know, I was one of those guys that had people that did things for me. And I'm very impressed with the way that you're handling the whole program on this type of platform. I think it's terrific. I really do. I think it's very well done. This is the way things are going to go. I was talking with some folks in Europe the other day, and in Poland, they were putting a festival on, and they had to, they could only sell 300 tickets outside. And then there was 700 people that came, and they made it a hybrid event. So I think things are going to go more and more hybrid. And as we go to LinkedIn events and things of that nature, what you're doing and the experience that everybody that's been participating and having is fantastic. This is terrific what you're doing. It really is.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, it's my joy to bring everyone together from anywhere and around the world, whether it's like let's see, it's maybe 2 o'clock in the morning for Leon, right? Almost 2 o'clock. Leon, what time is it?
Almost 3.
Almost 3. That is okay. You know, like that's what we're talking, like we're really working around the world. You know, I love it. And, you know, it's kind of cool that you can have someone just meeting someone from one place to another and just a heartbeat. And we don't have to go anywhere. So thank you for being here. Appreciate that. So let's see who's still in the house here. We have Peter, Julian, Leon, Patricia, and any of the other speakers that we need to bring out. And we'll do a little panel, and then we'll have Matthew come out. I know he's taking a nap or getting ready, something. Let's see who's still in the house. Monique is in the room. Just Monique, I think. I think we can work with what we have right now. I'll just make a quick little announcement, a broadcast.
I really liked Monique's session, Sheri.
Yeah, she's a great teacher. She really explains things really easily.
Yeah, I might be interested in taking her tarot course.
Totally. Yeah. She makes it like really understandable to when she does her tarot, she lays out her tarot in an astrology. She does the whole, she lays out her cards like in the whole planet. So like she lays down the card, bam, 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 bam. So she's like pretty much reads it based on where the cards fall. So
yeah,
everybody,
I like it.
Cool. So we have in the room, we have Patricia, Leon, Julian, and Peter. And so we got about 4 of us, and I'm going to ask you guys some questions for a little bit, if you don't mind. And we're going to open it up to a panel. And so I'd like to bring the speakers on stage, which would be Peter, Julian, Leon, and Patricia.
And Monique.
Where is she?
Is she there?
I don't see her here. She might be. She's in the room somewhere. Monique is in her own room. So she's with a Miss K. I think she's with the other Miss K, which would be Pamela. No, I'm really confused because there's a lot of Miss K's today. That's really weird that we have Miss K's. And I've accused her of trying to win 3 prizes today. I'm like, hey, listen, lady, you know, don't take advantage of this, you know, like, so that's kind of really weird. We're getting like so many Miss K's. So,
Julian.
who's that?
Maybe it's my cousin.
No.
No?
Julian with us?
Oh.
Cool beans. All right, guys. We'll do a little bit of a chat. I want to ask you guys some questions. And I was asking my guides about like, what is it that people want to know about? And they go, what are you really good at? And they said that you're really resilient, Sheri. And I'm like having this conversation with my guides, and I'm having this like conversation back and forth. I'm like, okay, how many other people are resilient like you? What have people gone through in their life that they might say, I can't believe I got through this? Because I see clients all the time, and I kind of find out what their traumas are in their life, and we have to get to their core. But we really uncover a lot of stuff that's going on that really makes them realize how much they've succeeded or survived, and what they can really do to thrive. So, so without like, you know, it depends on how much you want to share with us today of your tenacity of what brings you here today, whether you might have had a past life, rebirth, where you might have had accidents, you might have, you know, you had accidents and you had to carry your bicycle back to your apartment and they thought that you should take an ambulance, or they told you were gonna, you know, if you didn't do chemo, you were gonna die. If you didn't do the COVID, you're gonna die. You know, what makes you resilient? What makes you keep going? You know, there's always something that says you're not gonna do this, but if you don't, this is gonna happen. We're gonna say, no, we're gonna do it my way. So resilience to me is like doing it kind of like a little bit of your way. You know, like I'm a fighter, I'm an eternal survivor, and I'm gonna do it my way or the highway. And I'll start with my little story without giving it a little away. I was 29 years old and I was told that I had a life-threatening illness. And I literally, if I didn't take the poison, I was gonna die. And I was 29 years old and there was only so many options in my life that I could do at that time. And I had really had to say, okay, I'm gonna like become the ultimate sponge and figure out what I'm gonna do in order to survive this. And I took so many alternative medicines that I couldn't even do anymore. I took so many vitamins and minerals, and I went to so many doctors and so many places in order to be here on this planet. Like I couldn't believe, like this is my everything in order to be here today, because I said I was not going to let that illness dictate my life. So that was my moment in my life where I said, hell no. And that was when March 4th of 1998. Wait, 1998, 1994, 1994, guys. So, you know, we always remember those moments, you know, the moment, the minute. Sometimes I had an accident, I could have died. I had a heart attack, I had an aneurysm. But like, you know, what brings you back to that moment, that point in your life, whether, again, even like observing mom beating dad or dad beating mom or someone dying, but you decided I'm not going to give up and I'm going to keep going.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I start?
Who would like to go? Go ahead,
Okay.
Leon.
May I start? Okay.
Yep.
My resilience path. Some accidents. When I was 5, I was playing with my best friend at the time on top of the garage at his house. So this is what 3.5 meters height, and he was jumping. He jumped down on his legs, and I was afraid. And it was tin roof, so it has this fold on top, you know. I was thinking, okay, if I don't jump that high, just a little bit, I won't fall that much down, you know, that hard. So I jumped just a little bit, and my legs caught this fold, and I fell directly on my nose. So my head didn't broke, concrete did.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And that's a funny story. I mean, for Bosnians are saying that they have really hard heads. Well, because of that incident, I'm telling people that I'm Bosnian. The second thing is I was 24, I believe.
So what happened? Did you smash your face in?
Nothing.
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 Okay. You just broke
Okay,
your
some blood
concrete.
from my nose, but that's it.
Okay.
I cracked my nose when I was in 7th grade, so this is what 14, 15 years, 10 years after, something like this, more. So and 24, driving my father's car, he just replaced the transmission, had few beers at the festival, haven't eaten nothing, and they were Irish beers, you know, strong ones, 9-10%, and just enough to have elephant balls, you know. And I was doing 180 kilometers on a very narrow road, cars on one side, and 100 meters down a river, and went into straight, no problem, went into the forests, put the gas down, start gently braking, not much gently, and then the first corner came. I saw that I was doing 160 still, braked a lot, and the next thing I remember that I was going I heard the gravel under my tires. I pulled the wheel, and then I slided 150 meters into a tree. So the police calculated that I was driving 140 kilometers per hour when I was hitting the tree. So by any means, I should be dead.
So you had a head on and then you had a face on. So, you know.
Yeah, but the catch is I wasn't sliding, I wasn't hitting tree like this directly, but like this on corner, slightly on corner. So all the force went through passenger seat.
Okay. So again, this is not your fault, right?
None of my fault, right? That's another. And what? 10 years ago, my wife and we were coming back from our vacation in Tunisia, and we were flying to Bolzano in Italy. That's 7 hours from here. And we had time, so we stopped in Verona and blah, 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 blah. And we were driving on 6-lane highway, and I was overtaking, the truck was overtaking another truck, and I was overtaking that truck. And I'm a very cautious driver, can't drive fast, but I know what is happening around me on every lanes, at least 200 kilometers in all, 200 meters in all directions. I'm already parallel to both trucks, and out of the blue, a car is next to me. So 3 lanes, 1 car, me, truck, and he's pushing me towards truck. Somehow.
Okay. And then what happened?
I pushed the brakes. And push the brakes, pull, and hard. So this was 130 kilometers per hour. And we were in small car. Push the brakes and just pull back. Yeah. This should happen.
You didn't flip? You didn't go around?
No.
No?
Nothing happened. Nothing.
You just were able to slow down and go to the side of the road?
The car stayed like on railroad. It was flat on. Never moved, not a bit. Just brakes, vroom, and back. It was crazy.
So that was another close call. So we're not going to ask you yet what you learned about these experiences, because I want you to just kind of reflect on these close calls in your life, okay? These moments of every time we take a deep breath, every time we hold our breath is when our chakras shut down. And people don't realize these moments of and everything goes beep, 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 beep. Like, when does it start? 6 years old, 12 years old, 16, like 21. I just like, this fell down, I fell down, this one accident. You know, we have to kind of look at when does all this begin, this like chaos. You seem to be, I hate to say, a little accident prone, but you're not accident prone. You just like to say I'm in the wrong place at the wrong time, basically, right?
No.
No.
The first one, okay, the child, I shouldn't be jumping normally. The second one, I was drinking. The third one, that was actually an attempt on my wife's life. Really. Because that car wasn't there at all.
Jumping, drinking to a potential possible murder attempt?
You know.
Oh, yeah, that happens every day.
Almost.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I just like had a little release on that in my throat. So we'll come back to that. Thank you for sharing all these potentials as possibilities, possible fatalities from your wife or you possibly having the head on into the tree, even to you falling, smashing your potential face as a child, and you didn't get damaged.
No. Then I fell, 7th grade when I broke my nose. I fell on my head from 1 meter. It was like this, but my nose was like this. And that was 3 meters direct, nothing.
So you're lucky you have a nose, basically.
Yeah. I do have problem breathing sometimes, but this is because broken nose. It's not straight. It never was.
So have you ever almost like had an almost near-death experience?
Oh, near death caused by doctors. Now the car, yes. The accident, the light flashed in front of my eyes from the day I was born to that day, with all the mistakes, everything. So never when I went to doctors the next day because of my shoulder, and afterwards I told him what happened, and when I smashed my head into the window, and yeah, he said that you shouldn't be alive at all. Not with those injuries, because car keeps spinning and energy dissipated, but the car was actually in pretty much good shape somehow. No one knows how, but okay.
So how many lives do you think you should have possibly died already and you're still here? Just a quick
Around
answer.
12.
12 lives, okay.
The
Okay.
other ones were attempting to shorten my experience here on Earth.
We will come back to those. We'll
No,
touch
no,
base.
no, no, no.
I just wanted to touch base to see what we're dealing with here. Even though you fell down or possibly almost head-on injury, whatever it may be, you're still here. That you had 12 possible attempts to die and you didn't die. You're still here to tell your story.
Yeah.
So, Peter, can you top that? Do you have some experience as a child into adulthood that makes
I'm going to
you-
top that. I'm going to top that experience.
Can you top that? Yeah, top all those.
I'm sorry, I need 2 hours. I can't top that. Truthfully, I'll divulge it, but it hurt a little. But
I can imagine.
when I was younger, when I was born, I was, in fact, my parents took me to a doctor. The doctor said that there's something wrong with him. And my parents looked at the doctor and said, what are you talking about? And he said, doctor said he's got severe dyslexia. So my parents said, okay. And they said, don't expect too much from him because he's not going to be that highly intelligent, and put him in technical or trade school. So that had a major impact on me. And then I thought about that for a while. And my grandmother, on my father's side, my grandmother, when she passed, on the day she passed, and she told me that I was going to be doing something very, very important in the world. And my grandmother, Anita, said to me that she came to me and she told me what she actually saw. And I went to my parents, and my parents said, who came to you last night? And I said, Grandma Anita. And when I told my parents, they took me to a psychiatrist, and the psychiatrist said, well, besides having dyslexia, he seems fairly normal. So I didn't have what Leon went through, but
how has that made you tenacious?
It's made me tenacious because I come from a family of very high achievers. A family, Harvard, Radcliffe, whatever. And I didn't feel at a certain age that I could achieve those goals. And I started to slowly challenge myself. And I figured, well, it's either being a garbage man, nothing the matter with that, or a janitor. And then I actually went by what my grandmother had told me when I was 11. Grandma Anita, she said, you're here for a reason, and I want you to achieve whatever your goals. I also suffered from severe depression, and a couple of times I tried to kill myself. And I was told at the time when I tried it that I had a bigger purpose than just for myself. And I tried for my whole childhood to figure out why I was here, what my life purpose was. And that was a challenge in itself, because every couple of years I said, well, I don't think I want to stay here. I don't want to stay here. And as I continued to grow up, I had obstacles neurologically that I had to deal with. I could not compete with everybody else, to be honest with you. It made me even more steadfast because we have photographers in the family. We have brilliant musicians in the family. We have people, even my cousin Bob, he's brilliant in what he was doing. We have amazing people. And I didn't feel that I had any capability whatsoever. So, yeah, go ahead.
So your tenacity was when saying that you weren't really going to be much of yourself, even, and then look at you now, basically. They kind of put you on this different pedestal. Pedestal. You were not on a
pedestal. Yeah, well, I was competing at the time with a sister who was brilliant. Columbia University, honors, Toronto, and I decided, well, I didn't decide, God decided for me, but believe it or not, I was stubborn as hell and I was not willing to give up. Even today, I was sick today, I wasn't feeling well, but I said, I've got to go on. So see, this doesn't even compare to Leo.
Julian, you look great. We're watching you every move you make. Are you going somewhere? He's just making himself look a little better. Okay.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna go and say goodbye to Sewin. She's going to Korea for months.
Oh, good. So why don't you just share with us for a moment of your tenacity of what you've overcome to give everybody a little insight.
Same thing with Peter. Do you have a few days? Really? Wow. I found out that my mom, she miscarried twice, and she was told that she wasn't going to have children. And then all of a sudden, I showed up. But a very funny thing happened is because my godfather was the doctor, and I was born with the umbilical cord around my neck 3 times, the plasma over my face. My mom died. My godfather was calling out for my mother to come back, taking the umbilical cord off my neck. My mom came back, the cord was off, and I'm born.
Mom survived?
Mom survived. Yes.
Well, you came in with a slam, didn't you?
Slam dunk. And hello, how are you? Here I am. And mother said, Julian, you gave me 24 hours of hell. Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
So was there resistance of you coming into the world? What was going on?
Yeah, because I found out that I've been hung. My head has been chopped off in France. And I saw that vision very clear in Notre Dame years ago when I visited the Notre Dame. And then I went off to look for my head when I was in Paris. I went through a lot with my throat. And it's interesting because I have all these 3s in my name, as well as my birthday comes out to a 3, and I'm born on the 21st, which is communication, expression. And that was a big deal for me when I was a kid, because my mom, she walked around with a cat 9 tails, which was a strap with 9 straps. And I couldn't say anything to my sister or to anyone that was inflammatory or something that was wrong or something. So I grew up with some very powerful behaviorism.
Funny, I was thinking about like how you always wear a scarf around your neck. I'm like, why is he always covering his neck? You know, do you have some scars on your neck? Do you have like, we don't want to see the throat? You always have normal things covering this area.
It's interesting because in college, I always wore scarves, and then later on I became a filmmaker. So I got in touch with that, you know, that filmmaker energy in the 70s. But I've always loved scarves since I was a teenager. And when I was a kid, I had the covers over my head because I didn't want to see the guy who's going to chop off my head. So I had that very clear vision in my mind that someone was going to chop off my head.
As a baby or as an infant?
As a baby, as a child. Yeah.
So what happened after you were born? What other traumas have you been through?
I had strange nosebleeds when I was a kid. And my grandfather, he sang, had a very deep voice at the Greek Orthodox Church. And so my sister and I, we went and visited the Church in Jesus every Sunday. And we always also, we shared a room with bunk beds when we were kids. I had the top, she had the bottom. And we always said the prayers before we went to sleep. Prayers of our Father, prayers to the Mother, as well as a prayer to the angels. 3 prayers. And one night, and I was around 7, 8 years old, where my sister was sleeping and I was in front of the painting with Jesus. And the next thing is, I'm looking and Jesus is in a yoga position and he's staring at me. And thus we became very good friends because I looked at him and said, I always see you on your cross. What are you doing in that position? And it's wild because before I walked, I used to freak out my parents and I used to walk on my knees in a yoga position, you know? And he just smiled and we became very good friends at 7, 8 years old.
Were you a skinny kid when you were young? Skinny tall kid?
I always had long legs and a little body and a head. So yeah, I was very strange looking until I was like late teenager. I looked like I was an extraterrestrial.
We're all extraterrestrial.
And because of my parents and who they were and my status in the community and all that, I always dressed differently than the other kids. I wore purple shirts before anyone wore purple shirts in an Irish Italian neighborhood.
You were a little fluffy?
I just loved violet. And when I separated from my sister, my parents created my own room in the house. We lived in a 150-year-old house.
You always liked violet, huh? Interesting.
Flushing, Queens.
Where? Flushing? I lived in Flushing.
There you go. I lived right across the street from Booth Memorial Hospital.
I was born at Booth Memorial.
There you go.
My cousin studied to be a dentist.
And I was born in Astoria General. So what was I talking about? Yeah.
Purple.
So,
Purple.
I forgot my frame of thought. Oh well.
You always saw purple in your life.
Oh yeah. So my parents, they went from their huge bedroom to they created a room next to theirs. And it was a small room, but it became my cave with everything. I was like, I guess I connected with my Japanese because the culture of Japan, and I went there for a number of days. Everything is like compact. So in this room, I had my my posters with black lights, a TV, a stereo, and it was violet. I painted it violet, purple.
So what is this right now? This is just a jam? This is just everybody.
There you are.
Psychiatric session.
Oh, hey, Elle, I'm asking the practitioners today a question of tenacity.
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 One more thing, I was supposed to die when I was almost 11 years old. I was in an accident, and it was a near-death experience with everything else, and I was supposed to die. My spleen was taken out. I had broken bones, internal injuries, and even the doctors told my parents that your son will probably die. And then they came back and said, your son will live, but he'll probably have a mental condition. And then they came back and said, we don't know what's going on with your son. And in the meantime, I was in Mount Vernon, and it was a car truck. My father used to drive in the 60s a bakery truck.
Gotcha.
So make a long story short, the sun was coming up. I went on his route for the first time, and he had the keys to all the restaurants and baking goods and stuff. A woman was late for work. She took a road that wasn't opened yet, and she streamed with her Cadillac across this road, and she didn't see the truck, and she hit the side of the truck. It turned around, door open, and I flew out 30 yards.
I've got so many stories that are insane, very, very similar.
Yeah.
I believe that God in the universe has an amazing plan for us all. It's just like I'm getting chills of validation because, Julian, you are an amazing gift. And whenever you speak, you resonate with everybody's soul, and you make them feel like they belong. Then you make them feel like they're on course. You make them feel like they're doing exactly what they're meant to be doing, and that they're in that proper alignment. So you are an angel from the heavens that the universe celebrates and wouldn't let you go anywhere.
We celebrate all the time, every day, every moment, every breath is a celebration.
You do constantly on Instagram and all the posts that you do. It's just an infinite blessing, which is who you are. I love you.
So Elle, why don't you, thank you, Julian. I'm sure we have a lot more. You're only at 11 years old. I can imagine how many more accidents you've had in your life.
At 15, and there's many, and then we can talk about alien abductions at another time.
Okay, so we'll go into another aspect of the questions today. And so I just kind of wanted to see, like, where did it all begin, kind of thing. So like Peter, it all started, and where did it all start? Like, when was your first fall? When did we kind of fall on our face, basically, or when was our first wake up call when we said, oh God, and we have to keep going? So we only kind of touched base, Leon, like whether he fell from the roof or ran into a tree or ran off the road, and Peter trying to prove himself with the family. That seems to be his thing, is trying to prove yourself, apparently.
I know when I was 5, I was in Long Beach and I fell in the pool, and I can see everybody and nobody even noticed me for a while. And I could see looking up and being underwater and thinking that, and somehow, some way I'm still here. But what really got me heavy into spirituality is I kept having near-death accidents. I crushed 6 vertebrae, I smashed my tailbone, I smashed my ankle put. I had like nonstop accident after accident. And getting into spirituality, when I got like heavy, I never had another accident. I never had another. I think the biggest fender bender is I was at Walt Whitman Mall in Huntington, and a woman backed into my car and just touched my car a little bit and paid for the damages. But that's before I got into heavy hitter inner child work and healing and the whole plethora of what I needed to go through to become what I know and what I do.
So what does that little bump have to do with your life?
I should have died. I was underwater for so long.
No, the lady who bumped you, you said.
No, but I'm just saying I had accident after accident that were very, you know, I was in San Diego and I was in a Baja bug and I was going up and down the dunes and they had a car accident and I was thrown up about 60 feet and I crushed 6 vertebrates and I had internal bleeding and I was in a coma for 3 days and, you know, I had nonstop crazy shit happen.
Wow.
And I'm good.
Are you accident prone?
I haven't had an accident in 35 years.
Wow. God bless.
Nothing. Thank you, God. Nothing. Barely a trip.
I have a lot of those.
You know, just like the guys here, the guys here have had accidents, but they have different kinds of accidents. You know, whether you're either the passenger or the driver, who knows what it is, whether you fell on your face or smashed your head or almost punctured lungs, you're still here to say, I'm not dying. Right?
Is this going into a book? Is this going into a book?
I think so, baby. Sheri,
oh, if this is going into a book.
Chapters. It's either the expo or the book that's going to make you famous, Sheri.
I think I'm going to head toward the book.
I think it needs to be a movie.
A
movie.
I'm executive.
Are you going to direct it?
I could do that, baby.
I'm saying that, or a series.
A series. That's even better.
I think we're infinite. Absolutely, series.
What keeps us all going. Monique, why don't you share for a moment what's kept you going? Anything happened in your life that makes you tenacious?
That's a great question. That makes me tenacious. I really just I like sharing. That's what makes me tenacious. I like you know, I always say my superpower is to take really arcane information and make it digestible to people. So that's what the excitement is for me, when I can take something as deep as astrology or tarot or Ayurveda, whatever it is, and make it practical for someone.
I don't think you understood the question.
I just want to say something, sweetheart. I met you today and I fell in love with you. You are brilliant, you are present, you are intuitive, you are exquisite. And welcome to the family, sweetheart. You're magnificent.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So what's the question? What makes me tenacious?
Yeah, what has happened to you in your life? Whether you had a possible accident, disease, what keeps we kind of like, what is like made you kind of gasp for your breath? Not about you doing your tarot and astrology.
Okay. Well, I have a lot of, I've had several challenges. Yeah.
We want to know, like, who are we? Like, who are people dealing with? You know, we're, you know, even though we're healers and readers, we're still on our journey of trying to be the wounded warrior, repairing ourselves. We're not really fixed yet, you know?
You know, honestly, I had childhood asthma. I don't have it anymore, but I was once hospitalized. I was one of those people in a plastic bubble packed on ice for about 2 weeks. That was one of the experiences at a very young age. I was had an experience where I almost drowned as well. And I've just had a lot of physical life that I've had to overcome. So I still always have to manage my pain. So.
Do you have pain?
Yes, I've always lived with it. So I've gotten better, and that's kind of what gets
Monique?
into all of the things that I do.
And why
If
you
you want to call me, I'll help you get rid of the pain, sweetheart, because
Okay.
but that's what spirituality did for me. I had a thing called coccydynia. You just touch me like this, and a neurologist says you have to learn how to live with it. I raised my vibration, and boom, I'm good to go. But that I can help you with if your heart so desires, and I would do it purely out of love.
Oh, thank you. Very good.
You know what's funny is like the story is like, Leon, you're a great storyteller. You'll be really great on Clubhouse because you like to captivate and you like to keep the story going. You know, you told us 3 great stories in 15 minutes of this almost happened, and you really got us almost to being there. Okay. So you're really good at, you know, your experience, and people need, and Clubhouse wants to know, what have you survived? What are you great at? And why are we doing what we're doing? Because like, we keep going. No matter what knocks us down, we keep getting ourselves up. Okay. So there's many things in our lives, whether our parents got divorced or we were told that we're not going to graduate college and we're never going to be enough. Or I lost my business. I had a $500,000 business and 9 employees, and I was escorted out by police. Yeah, I got knocked down on my ass. And, you know, there's a lot of things that's going on behind the scenes that you don't know what keeps us going and why do we keep going? You know, it's not just about having an accident or falling off the roof, but it's also like last year. You know, last year I had this roommate living with me that wouldn't pay rent. I almost killed her. What keeps you going? You know, like, why did we get out of bed last year? You know, why, I kept my business going. We kept our health going. You know, I think I was so busy last year, more than I've been in my life, just so I wouldn't die. You know, I kept myself so busy so I wouldn't be bored. I know I wasn't going to let anything external corrupt me. So I said, I'm going to do everything in my power to keep myself occupied and busy. And that's me, at the Capricorn in me. I don't know about the Capricorns in the room, but I'm just a little busy Capricorn. So anybody else felt that way?
Well, I'm a Capricorn.
I'm a Capricorn.
You're
and
a Capricorn.
everybody knows me. It looks
And
like
I'm
my
a
wheels are
Capricorn.
spinning
And you're a
24/7.
Capricorn.
I'm going and going and going. And sometimes they say when you're doing that so you don't have to feel, you know, that you're just, what's the word? Reaching, grabbing, and making as magnificent as you can, you know, enjoying the moment, because there's a certain part of us that's still not completely settled. I'd like to feel like I'm in a good energetic place, and that I'm blessed in a lot of different ways. And, you know, we went through hell and back with the COVID, but I'm still standing strong. I was doing the main stage, but at that time I had a manager who got drunk that we had to let go. And I had a friend of mine who was doing interviewing and filming downstairs with all kinds of different things happening. If you see my Facebook and you see the band that's going on now, they're over the hook. So it was like, today was a day where I had so many things going on, and to try to stay totally present was a little bit of a challenge, but you know, I gave love, and I did a tremendous healing with one of the ladies here, and, you know, good stuff came out of it. But I think that we're very similar in the sense that we're gonna make things happen. We're gonna change the world in magical, beautiful ways. And Sheri, you're an exquisite gift. You brought us all together. We wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for you.
That's what I was gonna bring
We
up.
do appreciate you and celebrate you. So, yay, Sheri! Sheri Kaplan's in the house. Woo, woo!
Cool. So we're watching Julian go to meet Suyan to go enjoy her last weekend away. And in a little bit, we're gonna have Matthew come out and have us close out the night. But I'd like to hear a little bit more from Monique and Peter. Because Peter, I think when I asked you about tenacity, it was all about, I think, more of mental. You know, you've been challenged mentally with your family, you know, challenging your ability to be who you are, basically. That's been your biggest issue, not a physical issue, more about a family conflict.
Well, I've had physical issues, but mine pretty much has come from a lot of pain. I mean, I'm going through the process now of getting in touch with the child inside of me. I was bullied, I was beaten up growing up. I had a lot of challenges. I had to stand up for myself.
Wait, you said you were bullied, did you say?
Oh, bullied, where we grew up, I was beaten up every day.
Aw, I was bullied.
I was bullied, and I got to the point where I said, "To hell with this, I'm gonna fight back." But what's brought me to this, even people say to me, "Aren't you happy with what you've achieved so far?" No, I'm not happy. I want to continue to grow. You know, somebody said to me, "Well, how do you feel about being in books and newspapers?" So what? I want to help people. I want to help. I want to help heal other people that have gone through what I've gone through.
Who are those people?
The group, the people that come to the expo. I'm ready to take on China, Japan, Slovenia. I mean, you know, it's true. A lot of people, and I've realized this, it's not how much money you've made in life. It's not how successful you are. It's how much you've loved and how much you've helped other people.
All comes down to love, period.
All comes down to love.
It's the only vibration in the world, basically.
That's what keeps us all inextricably connected. But I was going to say to you, I thought you were going to say, what would each one of you have done without this podium? That's what I was ready for. What would each one of us be doing if we didn't have this podium in our lives?
Okay, let's ask that question. We got 5 minutes.
All right. And I'm staying on because I want to hear my cousin play and sing. That's what, yeah, the podium before Elle, and there was a reason why I connected with Elle, and the solidarity from Elle brought me to this. I had no idea years ago I'd be doing this. I had no idea. I said, all right, God, what's the next step? And I really believe that our lives are not by chance. God has a plan for all of us if we'll listen to that still little small voice inside of us, which is the little kid. So that in a nutshell, I think we're all here to support, help one another, but we're also here to grow. And I also think that we're here to help, pre, post COVID-19. More and more people are coming out. They want to start living their lives again. They want to be happy again. We've gone through one of the worst depressions, I think, besides 1929, the depression, and the 1917, the bubonic plague. In our living right now, we've gone through one of the worst pandemics, I think, that we've experienced in history. But we're here to help people. As we heal people, we will be healed.
That's how you met me. I did 22 days of transformation, and you
absolutely
found me, and you were in a place that wasn't your favorite, and now you are in your favorite place because you're spectacular, wonderful, and a brilliant light.
Thank you.
Love you.
Brilliant and wonderful.
Keep on, keep it on, keep it on. Come on, I want to hear more and more.
Sexy, incredible man, you.
You gotta, like, geez. Everybody wants to be acknowledged. It all comes down to acknowledgement and feeling worthy, you know, unfortunately.
Absolutely. And I'm waiting to hear the store tonight.
The store, your cousin, I know.
My cousin.
Can't wait. This is so cool. So this has been a great share, everybody. This is kind of like what we want to do, is what I want to do on Clubhouse or Spotify, whatever platform we decide to choose. You know, this doesn't have to be Zoom, doesn't have to be once a month. We can just hang out and shoot the shit like this anytime, you know? And
that's Wednesdays, right, baby doll? That's your heavy hitter Wednesdays.
What's that?
That's your Wednesdays, right? Your networking Wednesdays?
It's whatever. Nah, that's not it. I'm beyond that already. I'm ready to pass that on to torch to somebody else at this point. It's only so long that I can do something, you know. I try to make it work, and then it doesn't work, I move on.
That's a Capricorn.
That's a Capricorn, or the manifester in me. Yeah, guys, got to do your design. Human design is so cool. Goodness. So, do we have Matthew in the house yet? Is he here?
Yes.
Oh, there's the
How you doing, cuz?
Oh, cool.
Hello,
Great.
cousin. Greeting you all from the galaxies.
Yes, we love the galaxies.
Awesome.
Where are you? I don't see him on the.
I see Matthew. He's in the, we got to be able to pin
I'm
his.
waving.
He's waving.
You see him? He's with a keyboard.
I'm bringing him on
He's
the
under
screen.
Miss K. Under Miss K, baby doll. There he is.
Oh, so he has two different things. Hold on. Let's replace the. Oh, cool.
No, that's his cousin.
Everybody see him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Hello.
right. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you. I feel really welcome. Feel the love. Wanted to greet everyone with a namaste. The divine in
Namaste.
me recognizes the divine in each one of you. And it's been cool to chime in some through the day. And I heard when Pat was speaking earlier about the piano, and that was really cool because, of course, that spoke to me. And the thing about that, a piano can sit there, but you have to actually press the keys for it to generate frequency. And in that, there was the first song that I wanted to share with everyone is an original song, and I wasn't quite sure what to play. The set list kind of morphed today, and this one is called Bebop Dreams, and it's basically an activation kind of song. So I just want you to be activated. Anything that really spoke to you today, let that just take root in you, if it's supposed to be there, and enjoy. And so before, yes.
There's Patricia. That's cool.
Oh, that was Patricia. Cool.
That's Patricia. So you're
Cool.
yeah.
Thank you for sharing that earlier, because that really spoke to me, and it was full of synchronicity.
I'm so
And
glad.
awesome.
Music is one of the most powerful tools that we have to raise our vibration.
Absolutely. The universal language of music, I believe it's really a gift bestowed upon us by the creator of the universe. And it can, as we know, music has many different forms, I mean, all different genres and styles, but there is a purpose for music that a lot of us know it's even beyond entertainment. And it's more about frequency. It's more about a reflection of the heavenlies. And so before I started, just really quick, I want to make sure, just a quick sound check, that everyone can really hear the piano. You hearing that?
Yeah, beautiful.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Okay, cool. So this is more of an activation generation kind of song. Bebop Dreams. Hope you enjoy. All right. Well, thank you. Thank
That
you.
almost sounded like the Peanuts on speed.
Oh, sweet. I love that.
Matt,
Love that quote.
were you channeling Chick Corea? I mean,
Thank you, Dad.
It had that vibe. Oh.
It did. It did. And that does lead me to share something really quick about just the healing, the activation. So and we know there's so many different modalities of healing. We know there's spontaneous, we know that there's even modern day miracles that are happening through lasers and through different procedures. There can also be just a spontaneous kind of healing where no medicine is needed. But just to share really quickly, if anyone is familiar with the tongue tie condition that a lot of babies are born with. And so what can happen is that doesn't actually get spotted. And so there's thousands of us adults that have had this. And 2 weeks ago, I got mine released, and it's amazing. And what's happened is, because we know that the fascia fibers are all connected with the muscular system. Well, what happened is when I got that release, my muscles and my fascia in all the fingers, arms, everything got released as well. So I'm actually playing faster and better than I've ever played. And I've played well over 30 years. I'll say 30.
Wow. That's amazing, Matt.
It did sound like your fingers were like going ahead of yourself.
It was cool. I've been waiting to share that one. And so I'm glad. So that was more about activation, spreading some joy. And the second one I heard earlier, and it was, I believe Julian was saying some about this, and it was a theme as well. Peter was talking some about childhood, and we know it's to get in that place into an eternal realm where it is a great thing to become childlike, to be filled with the wonder instead of doubt and fear. And this one is called Child's Play. And what it's about, I want you to just kind of visualize with me as I'm playing it. It starts out just like the journey of a child, basically barely crawling, then starting to walk. Then there's going to ultimately be a little tumble, then get back up, crawl again, walk again. Then we've got this bridge where we're really starting to walk. And it's a reflection about the journey of life, that even as we're adults, we're going to crawl sometimes, we're going to stumble sometimes. But just like Sheri was sharing earlier, that tenacity to get back up and achieve what we were designed to do on this planet. So this is Child's Play. I hope it speaks to you.
Beautiful.
Thank
Wow.
you.
Wow.
Hope that helped release some of your inner child.
Oh God, yeah. Felt it through my whole body.
Awesome. Awesome. I appreciate the heart emoji there. This is really fun. Well, and just, you know how music just speaks beyond words. And one thing I wanted to say, as far as music, there is going to be a free download that I will have available to send anyone. If you email me at donovanstudio@gmail.com, if you email me and you just put in the subject heading just free download, I'll put you on that list. I won't spam you or anything, but I can send you that free download. And it will be something that musically will speak to you. So
Sorry, Matthew. Dunaway Studio.
yes, I'll put it a little closer. It's so Donovan Studio, and that's one word at Gmail.
Okay.
And I believe Sheri just put it up there too. And Sheri had asked for a guided meditation. And so what I wanted to do is how's the signal there? Is that a little better? Okay. So with the guided meditation, I wanted to let everyone know that this keyboard, actually, I tuned it earlier before we started, which is no big deal. It's just all digital, but it's not in its standard tuning. It's in the 432 hertz tuning, which I'm sure many of you are really familiar with as far as the frequencies of 432 hertz. And that's what this is actually tuned to. So I just wanted to let you know that, especially for the meditation.
Good.
So before we start our journey or continue our journey together, I know that for some it's been just an intense day, positive processing. And so what we want to do right now is just make sure that we're comfortable. If wherever you're at, if you feel like maybe you've got a little strain in the neck, the way that you're sitting, if you need a little extra support on your lower back, grab a pillow, put it there. Just make sure you're comfortable. We just want to make sure that as we start to relax, we make it easy for our body to relax. And those that can, want to encourage you to do a little practice that's called mewing, which is when we take the tongue and we put it behind our two front teeth, and it's going to rest on the top of our roof of our mouth. And when that happens, it's just going to send a signal through our scalp, the fascia that's all connected, relaxing the scalp, relaxing the eyes, relaxing the neck, relaxing the chest, relaxing the diaphragm, the belly, relaxing the thighs, relaxing the knees, the calves, and the feet. So as we go deeper into the cosmos, we want to surrender to the giver of love, eternal love. We're going to surrender our agendas, no matter how positive they may be. We'll step away from that just for a moment into eternal destiny. So as our feet start to walk towards the cosmos, we feel a gentle lifting. Gentle lifting. We're just floating, just hovering right above the grass. We sense a lift, the lifter of our heads, bringing us closer and closer. Now we start to ascend to the heights of creation. We're sensing what a gift it is. As we experience this, we know that we're completely safe in this realm of love. We know it's a gift. We see with our spiritual eyes. We see colors that are glistening, hues that we've never even seen before, smells, the smells of stars being born, the crispness of the atmosphere, unlike anything we've experienced. We're hearing angelic frequencies, singing melodies that are even beyond our 12-tone scales, into limitless possibilities. We sense even the sensation of what it's like to actually touch the unseen. So let us recall this place of eternal love as we rest tonight. In the morning, we awaken with a renewed sense of our purpose while we're here on this planet. So, as we still sense this place of completeness and safety, we're bringing that back with us. We start bringing this love, this energy back down to whatever country we live in, whatever town we live in. Our feet start to descend Just a little more. We're back to hovering right over the grass. And now just gently landing with that renewed sense of purpose. Be refreshed.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Oh, oh,
Is it? Thank you for blessing us.
oh. Thank you for listening and for just participating. I could feel all of that positivity and that love and that warmth, and that really helped me as well as we went through that. And so just wanted to thank Sheri, thank Cousin Peter for making this all happen. This is really cool, and just kudos to all of you for everything that you're doing to bring people to a place in life where they're functioning more on a higher level.
Matt, you're amazing. You're absolutely
Oh, thank you.
It runs in the family.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Gonna do a screen capture here.
All we need for you to do is play with Sue Young with her violin. Is Sue Young available to play with the violin?
Oh,
is she here?
Would that be cool?
Oh God,
that would be
wonderful.
She's a master violinist and she's in New York, but I thought you were in Connecticut, so I got cheated. But
well, even with Zoom and you know, doing stuff.
Hey,
hello.
You want to play something with him?
I can.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Going to fly to Korea, and Julian came to see me just like hi. So yeah, and then I was very delighted to see other musician is playing, and then like with a great background and looks so good.
Oh, thank you. It's fun.
She can appreciate you, you know, because she's a master in her own way. And it'd really be cool that you guys met tonight. I know, Julian, you're saying goodbye, but if she can grab her violin and play something with you, I don't know what you guys can play together. That would be like,
anything. The possibilities are endless. Anything that you feel like playing, we could flow some.
I guess in June there is a time delay. So when I play, it will be like the sound is not matching, but like a kind of like we can do like a kind of a time delay to sound like a those kind of things. So,
absolutely. It won't. Yes.
He's getting the violin.
Oh, cool. Epic.
I'm taking over as manager.
Turkey straw.
Epic.
Orange blossom special.
Great idea, Sheri.
There you go. There you go. Can you hum a few tunes, Bob? I love that. I love the special.
But what's?
There you go. There you go. Right. Girl is.
That's it. That's Dad's style. He loves the Dr. John.
I was blessed to see him in concert, Dr. John.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
The
It was a lot of
doctor's
fun.
in the house. Oh, yeah.
Maybe that's why I just felt that. There was that.
We got violin.
Oh, I hear it.
And you're gonna see it too.
Great.
So one thing is we are listening all together from the phone. So it will be, for me, it's hard to listen well to you.
Oh, sure.
But
do you want
I will follow you.
no, I can
And so
do
I'll just kind of accompany you as you, so you just go for it, and I can find those chords and support what you're doing.
Okay, but I can come.
Oh, this way?
Then I can do it. Okay.
Well, this is what we can talk about impromptu. All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
Julian in the background.
I'll be singing.
Oh, shit.
Awesome.
So, oh, wait, I don't see him. Where is he?
Oh, okay. It would be in gallery view.
Okay, Matthew.
Okay.
So, do you want to play like a certain key?
In
Or is that-
any key, yes, whatever you feel like you're really just resonating in, and you just, the most natural thing you want to go for, and I'll find where you're at, and we can flow from there.
So then, like, let's play G major.
Sure. Good key.
Yeah.
just saw this note from Vicky for us to play separate, so we could do like a call and response.
Yeah.
So
Take turns. Your turn. Take turns.
Woo!
No.
Woo! That was a first experience, I think, for all of us. That was really cool.
The Zoom because there is a time delay. So, but it's fun to do.
Oh, that was awesome.
I'm booking
Loved it.
Carnegie Hall for you.
Well,
Awesome. Yes.
next time we'll have Jack Trip. Jack Trip is a device so that it evens things out so that from a timing standpoint, the musicians can be at the same place so you don't have to separate it. So the technology is getting there so it can, so eventually you'll be in Korea, Matt will be in Florida, and you can be doing duets through some new technology.
Loved that.
Yeah, and
Loved
then
that.
and then Peter's going to sell the downloads.
Hey,
It sounds awesome.
Yes.
no, that was beautiful. That was
Yeah, it was magnificent. Yes.
That was
yeah,
that was
that-
an honor to be a part of this, and I loved your virtuosity on violin there, and you know, so many people say that's, you know, a heavenly sound, and so the way it worked out, you know, that was one of the things in talking with Sheri about what this particular segment that I was, you know, to do, what it would be called. And I just kept thinking, you know, piano synchronicities, that there was something about synchronicity. And absolutely with your violin, I mean, we couldn't have planned that. That was just a divine orchestration.
Divinely planned. Absolutely.
divine synchronicity.
Yes.
That's going to be the name of the first album.
Yeah.
Oh,
divine-
love it.
There you go. That's
Love
that's
it.
the album you guys are gonna put
Yes.
together.
Yes, absolutely.
Wow, that was amazing.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you so much. And safe travels. Safe travels to Korea. Angels go with you.
That was fun. Thank you.
Definitely.
So much.
That was cool.
Oh, that was awesome.
So this is all going to be on Facebook, correct?
It is on Facebook.
Well, the recording, I mean, yeah, the whole expo will be on Facebook.
Yeah. Plus, I just recorded just the last 5 minutes right now on Facebook, and also on Instagram, and also on LinkedIn. So
wonderful.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I was told recently that I am an opportunist.
You?
Yeah.
Yes, I agree with that.
Beautiful. I was told nectar of divine synchronicity.
Yeah, you connect the dots.
I connect the divine dots. Yes.
There you go.
Yeah. How beautiful. That was wonderful.
And Julian,
yes.
Julian, if you had your other friend with you, she'd be singing right now.
Oh, which you mean Jamie?
Yes, Jamie.
The one I do the Instagram live.
Right.
Oh, she
Oh
would.
yeah. Well, Matt sings too. Don't you sing, Matt?
I do.
Yeah,
Yes.
she would have been here, but she's in studio tonight.
Yeah, she
Oh.
would be a great asset. I can see her being part of this.
Yeah. We have future things to envision, which is beautiful. We have the future to envision. Yes.
Yeah. I could see her definitely singing along with Matt.
Yeah, but you guys, I mean, come on, that was extraordinary.
That felt really epic.
Yeah,
it was. Definitely extraordinary. It wasn't ordinary. It was
extra.
Extraterrestrial.
Yes.
It was inspirational.
All about the extraterrestrial.
Yes. Oh.
I got so excited I spilled water. So that's a sign. That's a good sign.
As long as you don't break glass, that's fine.
Yeah.
No.
That's bad luck.
Water is a blessing. You know, it's a blessing for you guys. It's like
absolutely.
It's like a rebirth.
Awesome.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
What is next? Come on.
Who's going to top that?
Peter.
How do you top that?
Can you do some Hamilton? Come on. You got some Hamilton in you.
You mean me?
Yeah.
I think actually a lot of the music I do is improv, and then I'm sure I could play that if I had like the written music in front of me, but I actually don't know.
No, that's the beauty. Suin's not, that's the beauty between you and Suin, because Suin does a lot of improv.
Oh.
Yes, that synchronicity was there, that flow of just, and that's not a typical thing with violinists. because, you know, being classically trained, so many of them, and classical pianists, how they're just tied to the music, to the written music, rather, the notation. But to be able to improvise without the written notation is a whole different experiential thing. And so that's definitely a gift.
Well, both of you are totally gifted. That's we're going to be looking for more in the future. That's extraordinary. I can see you guys going into a studio.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're
Love
like
that.
you're like somebody who's like so ready for like background music for TV shows. Do you do that?
Yes.
You
I would love to. There's been little touches here and there of a couple little things, but that's something that I love, putting jingles together for little businesses, small or large, that kind of thing. But also, yeah, background music. I love the atmosphere kind of music thing, really setting a mood.
Do you
that
know
kind of
that?
thing.
Do you know that on Clubhouse there's somebody that just sits there and plays music, piano all night long?
No, I did.
Yeah.
All night long. Wow.
Yeah.
Just for hours.
Well, I think I believe it's already pre-recorded. 'Cause
Okay.
There's no way he can just sit there and play, but people just want to just sit and chill out and listen to something other than people talking. And then there's like a donation links in in your bio.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All night long. That'd be a good title for a song, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
All night long.
And that
Lionel Richie.
Lionel Richie. Yeah.
Oh, all night long. Yeah, Lionel Richie. Oh, who is it?
That
Was
is-
it
that is
Lionel
great.
Richie? Oh, one of my good friends is friends with him.
Okay.
I don't know if he could do anything. Maybe he could bring him into something.
The guy that was on the chat was a piano player, and he says nobody believed that I was really playing piano, because like he would just be in the conversation, then all of a sudden he'd play a few notes, and they're like, "What? Where'd that come from?" He goes, "That's me playing," and he's like,
Wow.
and people they literally went silent in the room, and he goes, "Is that you?" And he goes, "Yeah, that's me," and then he would actually talk and play the piano in the background, so the piano became his background music to him talking. So it became like, like, wow, you not only are you having something to say, but you have some music behind what you're saying.
Yeah.
So it became extra. So I encourage you to go check out Clubhouse if you're not invited yet.
I am on it, and just so that's timely for sure.
I heard today, or I read today, that LinkedIn, Facebook, and a couple others are coming out with that type of platform. They're going into competition with Clubhouse. So all of these platforms are going to get more and more popular. The Clubhouse type thing.
Correct.
So, yeah, and they're
Right.
looking for and what's his name? Mark Cuban. He and another fella have put something together that is going to be for that and how to monetize it, but they haven't come out with it as yet. But Cuban is involved in it, so they're all going this route because that's a way that you can have it in the background. You can have a discussion like you've been having here. All kinds of things going on, and I can kind of multitask, and I can be sitting in my pajamas and don't have to look pretty for the camera.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, Twitter just released, Twitter Space just got released a few weeks ago.
Okay.
Facebook is working on theirs, and LinkedIn is working on theirs. Spotify just came out with theirs recently. It's called the Green Room.
Okay.
So, Spotify is ready to go, and that's really good for you, Matt, because it links to podcasts and it links to your music on Spotify. So it's called Green Room on Spotify.
Green Room. Okay, I definitely will check it out.
This is a new competition to Clubhouse.
Oh, my God.
Sheri, do you think there'll be something like a hub eventually where you'll be able to I don't know, lay down your track or whatever you want to call it, and have it distributed to these other different platforms? Or could you have, if it's like a clubhouse thing, be doing your talk, but have it go out to all these other platforms at the same time?
Well, someone's going to figure out how to do that. They're going to figure out how to connect those, you know, all the different platforms. If today, what I wanted to do, I was going to go on Clubhouse if I didn't have to use my phone. I was going to create a room and just let it run and let them listen to today's event with nothing. And then I would have to like stop. I would have to just come on and say, I'm resetting the room and do my little, you know, the rules of Clubhouse and just keep it going. So that's, you know, yeah, we could connect to what's going on with Zoom based on this, listening to this. Yeah.
Excellent.
So there's also what you have, what they call Club Deck. And that's a Club Deck is a computer version of Clubhouse, meaning you can be on your computer and manage Clubhouse without being on your phone.
Yeah.
So then Matt, that would be easier for you to navigate Club Deck.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hadn't heard of Club Deck.
Right. Yeah. I found out about that recently.
How do you stay up with all this stuff, Sheri?
I'm addicted to this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm addicted to Ben and Jerry's.
Ice cream, huh?
No, Ben and Jerry's. I like Ben and Jerry's, but it doesn't like me.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't eat French.
Hello. I used to work for Haagen-Dazs and Baskin Robbins when I was a teenager. I was 18, 19 years old. I was a cake decorator. And I had all the ice cream you could want.
Wow.
And then I also loved the nitrous tanks. I used to go home with bags of nitrous.
Oh God.
A job benefit.
On the job benefit, yep. Unlimited whipped cream. Yeah.
Good.
Those were the days.
Yeah, this was amazing today.
That was
The whole thing was amazing.
That was a really good job being an ice cream decorator. You know, I would just go in and make the orders and just make ice cream cakes and leave.
Yeah.
I had a really big forearm on this side because of me, like, you know, squeezing the ice cream and using this arm.
Right.
This arm was really a big, thick arm for a while.
That's beautiful to hear that.
Did it end up evening out over time?
No.
So it's still a little more than the left.
Yeah, there's still a little bit more depth on the right, no matter how many years.
Was reading and talking with some folks earlier about dominant hand versus non-dominant hand. And of course, there's a lot of studies about it, but any chance that we can get to use our non-dominant hand to do anything, to practice writing or brushing your teeth with it, it really unlocks both hemispheres.
Oh, wow.
And so I've been actively doing that more since my release, and it definitely helps. And so anyone, you may want to try that. Just you'll see it definitely, especially if you get up or when you get up in the morning, do your best to remember to use your non-dominant hand to brush your teeth, and you'll feel it in your brain. There's a definite different process that happens.
What do they call that down the middle of the brain, where it's the right brain, left brain, corpus callosum? Corpus callosum, I think.
Okay.
So
you talking about like ambidextrous?
No,
well, the actual
templates thing.
Yeah.
The whole country is like we are customs.
Well, I've enjoyed it.
I'm not going to get up tomorrow and think about using my left-handed brush.
No, I will. I will probably do it. I've got to get up tomorrow early because I have readings. But this was incredible tonight. Matt, amazing.
Oh, thank you, Cousin Peter. And thank you, Sheri. Thank you all who are here. Dad, this is awesome having Dad on here, and
Yes.
and just everybody. I look forward to meeting you, Sun Yu. Have a blessed trip.
Suyan.
Suya.
Yeah.
Suya.
Thank
Okay,
you.
can you tell me how to spell
You guys
your
keep
name?
it.
Too young.
SOOYEON. Is it
Give me your information.
muted or not?
No.
We can
Go
hear
ahead.
you.
Okay, SOOYEON. Suyan. And the last
Suyan.
name is
Suyan.
JUN. You can find me Facebook or Instagram. Yeah.
Awesome. Yes, when I log off, I definitely Suyan.
And where do you live?
Sarasota, Florida.
Oh, Florida.
And you,
I live
Korea?
I live in CST.
Oh, you
And,
live in?
uh,
You do now?
No. I
Oh.
lived there 89, 91.
Amazing.
So it's one of the most beautiful areas on the planet.
Definitely. It's amazing
And
to be here.
the beach is fabulous. So I can see why you're so talented.
Oh, thank you.
It's the crystalline energy, the sand. It's very powerful.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Isn't there as far as the crystal accumulation and specifically Siesta Key? Is that
Yes.
pretty much the highest out of the country, or?
The sand is 99.5% crystal. There's only one other beach in Greece that has the same value.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's outrageous. Yeah. So definitely you guys will connect and do more concerts in the future.
Yes. Yes,
So
absolutely.
Matthew,
Anyang.
Are you in Facebook or?
Yes. Yes. So I'll add you and all that. My social media. I was telling Sheri and Peter, it's not too existent, but but now with everything, it's the right timing to put more energy into it and get it together on those. So there's not a whole lot that I have up there, but we can definitely connect up there. And so
let's take you globally.
Yes.
You.
Oh, thank you. Anyang.
Annyeong.
Yes.
Whereabouts in Korea?
Where are you going in Korea?
Where in Korea? So my parents lives in Busan. Busan is the south east coast. So actually, the biggest coast city, and it's the second biggest city in Korea, and about I think about 4 or 5 million city.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good size. Good size. That's how many people were in the state where Matt is from originally.
Oh.
Yes. Florida.
Oh.
Or you mean South Carolina?
Yeah,
we had about 3.5 million. So your city is bigger.
Wow.
Yeah, the city.
All of the state.
The Korea is it's a land is a very small, so like it's a very dense. The Seoul, the capital is about 12 million people. It's just like a Seoul, and then like around Seoul is 20 millions or more than 20. So
wow,
we don't have that much.
But have an awesome trip and health and healing to you on the way and when you're there.
Thank you.
Strength and health.
Good night, everyone.
Thank you, Sheri, for
Good night, Sheri.
this.
Sheri.
Yeah, thank you.
Take care.
God bless you.
Take care, guys.
Blessings.
Bob,
Blessings.
Matthew.
Blessings.
Thank
Take
you.
care, guys.
Have a good night.
Lovely,
Good night.
Good
Great
night,
job.
everyone.
Sweet dreams.
Thanks
Yes.
again, Cousin Matt.
Oh, absolutely.
Uh,
Absolutely, Cousin Peter.
Heavenly synchronicity. Yes.
Yes.
Got to say the word cousin in front of the word cousin, right?
Pearls of the day. Yes.
Love it.
Pearls of the day.
Pearls of the day.
Cousin.
Blessed travels.
Travel. Bye, Matthew. That was great. Thank you. That was fun. Okay, everybody. Thank you for joining us. If you're here still listening to us on Facebook land or on YouTube, we are closing out tonight. I'm Sheri Kaplan. I'm the Revitalizer, finishing out the Healers Network Virtual Fair, our 14th event. I'll see you next month. We are going to be doing this again in a month. And let me tell you quickly what the next date is, if anybody's listening. It's going to be on the 24th of July on a Saturday. 24th of July. So thank you everyone for joining us. Please like, share, comment, and let us know if you're listening on replay. And please support us. We're always looking for new people to be partaking in our extraordinary event, whether you're a musician or a creative in any way, shape, or form. We'd love to have you support our event. So thank you for being here. Namaste. Stop the live streaming.